In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
We'll take a quick break, and then we'll take you out to Bernie High School for the action here on Aycorp Sports. Hello, and welcome to the 7th place game of the 2025 Bernie Invitational here on Aycorp Sports. Holcomb has lost twice in this tournament, first to Bernie and then yesterday to Neelyville. In both games, the Hornets have really struggled shooting the basketball. Against Neelyville, they shot only 26% in total and only 3 for 23 from the three-point line. The bright spot offensively for the Hornets in the first two games has been Sam Jacobs, who's averaged 10.5 points per game. Clarkton continues to try to adjust to the loss of leading scorer and main post presence, Caleb Redden, who is lost for the season to a knee injury. They lost to Campbell on the first night and then fell to a tall Portageville team last night, 61-50. The youth of Clarkton struggled with the Portageville pressure. When they managed to handle the pressure, they shot it well, shooting 50% overall and 38% from the three-point line. Juan Castro had 20 points, followed by Juarez and Mendoza with 13 points each. I have to go with Clarkton in this contest, as they can shoot it pretty well, and Holcomb has not shown yet that they can score consistently. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll take you out to Bernie High School for the action here on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Bernie Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our first of 3 games this evening is in 7th place game. The Clarkton Reindeer are set to battle the Holcomb Hornets, with each team hoping to salvage a win out of this tournament. Alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Scott Cruz, I am James Hodges. This game is about making something good out of a tough tournament, Coach.
Yeah, it sure is, James. Nice to be with you again tonight. It would be nice if you were these two teams to get a win under your belt and head into your regular season with that first win. The Clarkton Reindeer are learning how to play without their sophomore all-district standout, Caleb Redden. Caleb's out for the season with a knee injury, and we wish him the best of luck as he recovers. We're looking forward to seeing him next year. They lost to the Portersville Bulldogs last night by a score of 61-50. The Reindeer, they just don't give up. They play hard. They were led in scoring by a trio of double-figure scorers. Justin Castro with 20, Sergio Juarez and Isaac Mendoza, 13 apiece. The Hornets struggled against number 5 seeded Neelyville Tigers. They fell by a score of 65-22. Led in scoring by Sam Jacobs with 12 of their 22 points. So hopefully we'll have a competitive contest tonight. And again, one of these two teams is going to walk away with a victory.
As we get ready for tip-off, Holcomb is wearing their home white uniforms with Hornets across the chest, purple numerals as they control the tip. Clarkton is in their black uniforms, trimmed in gold and purple. Clarkton across the chest. First shot up and in. That didn't take long there, Coach.
No. Nice three-pointer there. We had Mateo Martinez coming out. He's a sophomore, and nice open three. Nailed it.
Clarkton with the basketball in the left corner. Pressure by McNabb. Now fight for it. Head the key, kicked around, fumbled around. McNabb comes out with it. Pushes tempo on the right side. Puts up a shot. Misses a layup. Rebound by the Clarkton Reindeer. Gets it out. Cowart on the right corner. Misses it. Rebound again. Coach McNabb was all over the rebounds the other night, and he's back at it already this evening in the early going.
Yeah, he's kind of looks like their leader on the floor to me, between him and Sam Jacobs, obviously. But, yeah, he does a little bit of everything.
Holcomb with the basketball. Dribbles baseline, high percent shot, tipped out. Not sure why he didn't just grab that one, but anyway, Holcomb's going to retain possession.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Coach McBroom will tell that youngster to grab that loose ball and not tip it.
McNabb swings it off. They'll try three left wing. Fight for it. Rebound, Holcomb. Nice move on the post-it. Rip, knocked out of bounds. Nice post move there. Just couldn't get it to fall there, Coach.
Couldn't get it to fall. The Clarkton Reindeer, they got to block out there. They're going to be mismatched, probably all year. And blocking out and getting physical with putting a body on the guys, it's going to be a key.
Martinez gets it into McNabb. They'll swing it off left wing. Dribble head of the key. Fake right, go left. They find the post man. Rips through. Great job using his body, just couldn't get it to fall.
Gonna have the push. Yep, over the back, got the push. Just couldn't get it to fall. Nice post feed. It took them a while to feed the post last night, and I felt like, no matter who the Holcomb Hornets are playing, they're gonna need to feed the post. They got some big, thick kids, strong, athletic. They got to feed the post.
Holcomb sitting up here in the 2-2-1, waiting on the Reindeer. Get it tipped away. Nice job there, Coach, by Bowen tipping away.
Yeah, and Clarkton just had all kinds of trouble last night with Portersville's pressure. It took till the second half to happen, and you kind of wondered how they would handle pressure, and they didn't do a great job of handling Portersville's quickness and athleticism.
So McNabb will inbound the basketball. Get it to the backcourt for Sam Jacobs, the senior. Pressure by Juan Castro. Circus shot, knocked out of bounds, so Holcomb will inbound underneath their own goal. Starting for the Hornets, you have Martinez, McNabb, Wiggins, Bowen, and they'll take a shot. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Hornets. Whistle, and we've got to travel. Just kind of shuffled his feet there, Coach.
Yeah, and again, if Clarkton's not going to block out, they are in for a long night and a long season. This group of youngsters, they do a lot of things well, but they are going to have to find a way to get that first rebound.
All right, so we have Justin Justin, all right, puts up a shot, knocked down.
There he is.
Just right on cue.
There he is.
Justin Castro. Knock it down, McNabb. Swings it off left wing. They'll get it in, McNabb on the left post. Nice spin move off the side of the backboard. He just kind of got too far underneath there, Coach.
Yeah, he did. And Sergio Juarez, he's an active defender, offensive player. Took a nice shot there and got rejected by Braxton Wiggins.
McNabb.
Having trouble breaking off the seal.
Layup on the left side. Nice cleanup there. We've got a timeout on the court. We're going to take one, too. Back in 30, you're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here. Coach James Shaw is joined here by Coach Scott Cruz on the stage at Bernie High School. In this 7th-place game as the Reindeer Clarkton have it kicked out of bounds. Coach Gary Dubar barking out signals. And Clarkton will inbound the basketball. Back head of the key, Castro. Swings it off. Left side, Juarez. I believe that's going to go against McNabb there, Coach.
Yep. I think you're right.
Oh, check that. That's going to go against.
I didn't see that. Yeah, he was on the other side of the floor. I'm not sure about that. Don't think he was near the play. But I didn't see that.
Turnover, Reindeer.
All right.
Here comes a substitution. That's number 12, Jones. So Holcomb will inbound the basketball. Throwing in to Bowen. Bowen dribbles, pressured, whistle. And I believe that's going to go against number 12, Jones.
Yeah, just using her hand just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Both teams with 2 team fouls. Thrown in the backcourt, 33. Martinez on the right wing. Gets it off to 12.
Layup.
Jacobs up and in. Nice take there, Coach.
Yeah, just too easy. Not a lot of help side. I think they were close to being in position, but no one wanted to step over and stop that ball.
Holcomb up by 4, 7-3. 4 minutes left to play in the opening quarter. First of 3 games we'll have here for you tonight on Aycorp Sports. Another defensive rebound there, Coach, by McNabb. McNabb being pressured there.
Good defense by Suarez, yeah.
Weaves it out to number 11, Bowen. Wide open 3. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Jones. Pushes tempo, takes it himself. Great job there blowing past the defenders and drawing the foul there, Coach.
Yeah, go shoot 2. Nice job. He got shut out last night pretty good. The night before in the opening round, he just had a heck of a night. So he looks like he's ready to come back, be aggressive, attack the rim. He's just a fearless little freshman.
First free throw up by Jones. Up and in. Here comes a substitution. For Coach Gary Dubar, the Hornets are assisted by Taylor Thompson. Head coach of the Clarkton Reindeer, Coleman Broom, assisted by Nathan Burnett. Next free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Nice box out there, coach.
Yeah.
By Juarez.
Juarez is a tough matchup for about anybody, even as a freshman. He just quick and wiry.
Yeah, memory serve. He had about 27 the other night as that one's knocked down.
Nice.
By number 25, Mendoza.
Yeah, Mendoza was hot last night. Juarez was throttled last night after that 27-point performance that you and I watched. He really came down to earth. He still did a lot of other things, though, and I like to see that.
Oh, nice job there getting it inside.
Yep.
As Wiggins finds McNabb wide open on the left side, and he's going to go to the line shooting two.
You bet.
That's the second personal against Juarez, and that could come into play, Coach.
That was a problem last night. He got two quick ones and ended up getting a third. Had to sit and kind of buy some time, and you know how that's a nightmare for a coach and a player.
Very, very frustrating. All right, next free throw's up and in. Holcomb goes up by one inside of 3 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Game one, night 3 of 3 games tonight. Whistle, we got another foul. That's going to go against the Hornets. And that's the first personal against number 33, Martinez.
Yeah, Mateo Martinez, he bailed him out. They had a good trap set, had a mismatch in height, and then bailed him out with a foul.
Reindeer with the basketball, Castro. Holcomb staying in their zone defense. They get it on right. Oh, Juarez just couldn't find the handle there, Coach.
Yep, almost.
So Holcomb's going to inbound the basketball. The Reindeer will wait to pick him up in the half-court set. Dribbles the left side. Jacob between the circles. Almost loses it. Recovers. Penetration in the lane. Fakes it. Gets it out to McNabb. Thinks about it. Weaves it out to number 2, Kenner. 2-man game as McNabb barks out signals. And he is hammered that time. Yeah. I believe that's going to go against number 33, Clarkton. And Clarkton clobbered him down there on the block.
Yeah, just undisciplined. I was hoping to see more. It seemed like Clarkton came out in the first round and did a lot of things really well, and they're having trouble with some simple things like, well, maybe not so simple, but blocking out, rebounding, and then just stepping over and stopping a ball handler instead of, mugging him.
So first free throw is up and good by Jacobs. Misses the second. Rebound Reindeer. Juarez pushing tempo, gets it off on the right side for Castro. Pressure by Kenner. Gets it off, left wing for Jones. Shot, another rebound, and a baseline violation. He just kind of lost his balance there, Coach.
Right on that line, and just stepped on it. Turnover for the Hornets.
So Reindeer will inbound to Juarez. They'll work the perimeter. Set play. I like it. Back of the rim, no good again. McNabb rips it down for a defensive rebound.
That's one of those set plays that may be timeless.
Right, yeah, right.
Whether you play in the 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
It might just be timeless.
Been around for a while. That three goes begging. And we've got a substitution. That's number 22. Braxton Cowart. He'll check in.
I should say if you played after 1988 when they put the line in, I don't guess we were running that out of bounds.
Right. Correct. But after that,
it's been around.
It's here to stay. Dust off the playbook and put it back in your folder for the following year. Just change the date. Cowart kicks it out. They'll try another three right wing.
Got it.
Wide open. You can't leave him open. That's his second.
He's a really nice shooter. Another freshman. He just a heady basketball player. And again, guarding the post on the other end.
Another lead change here in the first quarter. Holcomb with the basketball. Head of the key. Martinez gets it off behind the back. Just kind of lost the handle there is Kenner.
Yeah, if he would have had his shirt tail untucked, it might have ran up that shirt tail.
All right. So get out. Now he gets the steal on the left side.
Nice
Gets it to Martinez, up and in.
Nice.
Great
hustle.
job by Martinez calling for that one, Coach.
You bet. Nice job with the steal. Nice job with the push.
Another lead change. Holcomb up by 1. 23 seconds. Reindeer with it. Left corner. That time they get out and guard. Clear it to Castro. Castro gets it off head of the key. Nice take. Boy, I tell you what, they can knock it down. It doesn't matter where they are on the perimeter.
Yeah, Braxton Cowart, sophomore, again, another underclassman. They're all underclassmen. And the one thing about Clarkton is, good or bad, they're going to play hard the whole time. There, they gave up one at the buzzer.
At the buzzer. So this is going to be a fun one. Back in 60, you're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Scott Cruz as several lead changes here. We're all knotted up at 13 this 7th place game. Night number 3. We've got the semifinals coming up. I think your first one is going to be the 1 seed and host Bernie Mules versus the number 4 seed of Risco Tigers. And then your nightcap will be the Campbell Camels coming in number 3 seed versus the number 7 seeded upset-minded Bloomfield Wildcats. So it should be a fun night, Coach.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the night. We got two good matchups after this one, and this one's off to a great start right here.
Reindeer with the basketball. Head of the key is Mendoza, who's already knocked 2 down. Gets it to Castro. Another swat. That's his second one by Mr. Wiggins.
Yep, I love the way Justin Castro just lets that happen. He took a nice, strong take, and now we're running out of bounds play. Doesn't let it affect him, and I expect him just to drive right back the next time he gets an opportunity. Here he comes.
Gets it in on the block by Castro. One head baseball coach there, Chris Smith of the Bloomfield Wildcats, tuning in on Aycorp Sports. Good to hear from you, Coach, and hope all is well. Reindeer with a basketball. Gets it off head of the key for Mendoza. Pressured by Wiggins. Swatted away by McNabb. 33. Martinez pushes tempo, gets across between the circles for McNabb. McNabb, he'll try the right wing. Directing traffic is Jacobs. He'll back it out. Pressure by Castro. Looking, that time he just forced it there, Coach.
Yeah, he forced it. Nice turnover by Clarkton. They're going to push the ball down here right in front of us. One thing that hopefully these young kids have learned that, Holcomb's going to jump up and try to block shots, and they've been successful. And if these kids will just go a little bit harder now, anticipating that, they can go into the numbers, get to the free throw line with 2 shots.
Mendoza penetrates in the lane and just couldn't make the connection there, Coach.
Yep.
He had Clarkton.
Yep. Yeah, Jamari Clarkton was ready to get position for a rebound. He was expecting Mendoza to maybe take that ball strong like I was talking about, and instead they're really unselfish. He dropped off a nice bounce pass, but they weren't on the same page.
Back in 60, you're listening to the Bernie Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure.
And we're back here. Out of the timeout. Holcomb with a basketball. Gets it across the timeline. Castro waiting on him. They'll check McNabb on the left wing. Clears it out. He'll find Jacobs. Jacobs will try the right side. Weaves it to Kenner. Two-man game. They'll try the left wing. Wide open for three. Back of the rim. No good. Whistle.
Good-looking shot. They got Jeremiah Kenner with a little push there on the rebound. A good-looking shot. I still love to see Holcomb get someone down in that post with this physical mismatch. It just seems like someone should be on the block.
That's going to be the first personal against Jeremiah Kenner. Reindeer off and running in front of us here. Mendoza weaves it out to Cowart. Two-man game. He'll back it out, pressured by Sam Jacobs. Stolen away by the Hornets. Left side, Martinez. Whistle, and he's going to go to line shooting two there, Coach.
Nice take by Martinez. He's having him a nice night, and he really kind of faded. He's kind of blended in pretty well in these first two games, and it's nice to see him break out right now.
And it appears we're getting ready for a substitution as Stephen Bradshaw takes off the shooting shirt, and here he comes. If memory serves, I think he started the other night. He's coming off the bench. Good hustler. He's not afraid to pop it from the perimeter.
Oh, yeah. He has not seen a shot that he didn't like. That is for sure. He's a hustler, hard-nosed kid.
Mateo Martinez knocks him down both. Holcomb by two. Inside of 5.5 left to play in the first half. Seventh place game. We'll have two more for you. Reindeer with the basketball. Wide open for layup. Nice job getting around the defender.
Real nice take. Real nice take. Freshman drives around the sophomore and gets in there for an easy two.
Mateo Martinez. Bryce McNabb. He'll try a three. Back of the rim. No good. Ripped out by number 12, Jones. Clarkton, they'll try a three. Back of the rim. No good. Nope. McNabb takes one off the snaz, and now he'll take it himself. Clarkton, their half-court set. Swings it out to Martinez. Back to Jacobs. Right corner. They'll reset. Oh, great job of getting in the pass lane. Just got him on the backside there.
Yeah, but it was sure nice to see him posting up like that. Maybe the bounce pass gets in there, but it's just nice to see them taking advantage of a mismatch in size.
And Coach Cole McBroom's going to roll the dice a little bit as he sends in Sergio Juarez. Whistle. We're going to have an offensive foul against Holcomb.
Yeah, must have been a screen that they didn't like. I didn't see that either.
That's going to go against number 12, Sam Jacobs. That's his first personal. Both teams with 2 team fouls as Braxton Wiggins ties up his sneakers and he's ready to go. Inside of 4.5 left to play in the second. Reindeer. Cowart, they'll try a three. Back to him. McNabb again, chairman of the boards tonight at Bernie High School. McNabb gets it back tip. Look at that young man. Sergio Juarez hustling.
He honestly, if I'm coach, I'm probably setting him on the bench and buying some time because of the way he plays. He's only got one gear and with those 2 fouls. But I think Coach McBroom's saying, hey, this is seventh place game. We're gonna play the way we play.
McNabb, left corner, pressured by the aforementioned Sergio Juarez. Gets it off to Martinez. Pressured by Braxton Cowart. Oh, nice save by Bryce McNabb. They'll try a three.
Got it.
Boy, that one looked good coming out of the hand, Coach.
Got it. What an assist. What an assist from McNabb. And that is another thing. He is a very unselfish kid. I really like watching him just spread the ball around. And he is an unselfish kid. That was just a great hustle play that led to a three-pointer.
Well, I'm sure Coach Dubar is glad to have McNabb. Even McNabb makes his hay in the springtime on that pitching mound. Heck of a baseball player. Had the chance to visit with him in the dugout as he pitched for the Aycorp Sports Fighting Squirrels last season and did a heck of a job.
He's a good-looking kid.
Absolutely. Nice young man. That's going to send number 20, Sergio Juarez, to the line. First free throw up. In front of the rim, no good. Here comes a substitution as number 2, Jeremiah Kenner's checking back in. Juarez practicing his form. Next free throw up. Got it.
Much better.
He's got that string of his shortest trunks hanging out.
Yep.
McNabb.
Oh, boy.
Tried the no look. Boy, he almost took out the water cooler.
That was
there.
a bit outside.
Yeah. Boy, he can throw a baseball. Man. Hope he doesn't pitch when we play him. Clarkton with a basketball. They're going to get across the timeline. Swing it off left corner. Nice defense by Bradshaw. Head of the key or Mr. Jones.
Nope.
Ill-advised shot as he was just falling back and one-handed.
Little too tough. Just a little too tough of a shot. You'd rather him give that one up. He's doing a good job of penetrating that defense, though. But
Bradshaw gets it to Kenner, who just checked in. Back to McNabb. Spin move. Kicks it out. That time he makes a connection.
Yep.
And so does Mr. Kenner.
Yeah, boy, Holcomb shooting the ball much better. Again, I'm sure that they enjoy playing against some younger kids, but they're doing a lot more good things on the basketball court.
3-point.
Good
again.
Yeah.
McNabb with a rebound.
Yeah, he's got almost every rebound that's taking place down here in front of us.
And again, he'll take it himself. Gets it off to Mateo Martinez, pressured by Castro. Bradshaw.
Nope.
And that's going to be
jump ball.
A jump ball. So Stephen Bradshaw, the senior for Coach Gary Dubar, will get it into McNabb on the lob. McNabb wisely backs it out. Pressured by Sergio Juarez with 2 fouls. Weaves it off Mateo Martinez. Pressure by Castro. They'll get it off to Wiggins. Reset to Jeremiah Kenner. Kenner, a little shake and bake versus Braxton Cowart. Bradshaw being pressured by Mauricio Jones. Fight for it, stolen away by the Reindeer.
Nice hustle by Castro.
Braxton Cowart gets it off to Juarez. And nice defense there by the Hornets as they just collapse and force the turnover.
Yeah, that's 2 drives that Clarkton's made, and I like their aggressiveness, but there's just been nowhere to go.
Here comes a substitution. That's number 11, Chris Bowen, the junior. Holcomb with a basketball. Bringing it off. Jeremiah Kenner running the point for Coach Dubar. Weaves it to Stephen Bradshaw. Back to Mateo Martinez. They'll work the perimeter, and he traveled.
Took off running before he laid that one on the floor.
Just over 1 minute remaining in the first half. Holcomb up by 5, 21-16. Mauricio Jones gets it off right wing for Braxton Cowart. Worked it to Castro. Oh, nice spin move. Look at that move.
Very good.
Oh, he
very
missed
good.
it.
Get up.
Boy, service with a smile.
Man.
What is that nice lady's name bringing me some? That looks like
Trout.
one of those 3-layer desserts.
There is
that Amy
no one that
Hodges
runs
makes.
a better. There's a lot of good hospitality rooms, but there's not one better than Bernie. It is a it's wonderful
Coach,
food.
I've
And then
called
when
a lot of basketball games about I've never been served a dessert while I was on the air. Boy, that's
going to be hard to not touch, isn't it?
That's first class.
Oh, he jumped. Oh, boy. Oh, he got away with one there. He jumped right in from out of bounds.
33 seconds. We can have a bite of that.
Yeah.
That one's
There's
knocked
a
down.
three.
Number 22.
You bet.
Braxton Cowart gets his team within 2.
Nice looking shot.
Stephen Bradshaw, head of the key for Mateo Martinez. We'll see if Holcomb plays for the final shot. Bradshaw all by his lonesome. Front of the rim tapped out. Martinez.
Kept it alive.
And we're going to have a substitution.
Yep.
That's number 12, Sam Jacobs. Defensive substitution as Cole McBroom directing traffic down there. 7.8 ticks.
Here we go.
Left in the second. Castro gets
Got
it
an
off.
open look.
Cowart, they'll try a shot.
No.
Boy, he had a look,
Nice
didn't he?
open look. Real nice open look.
So, what's been quite an entertaining first half. This 7th-place game between the number 8 seeded Holcomb Hornets as they lead 21-19 over the number 6 seeded Clarkton Reindeer. Back in about 8 minutes, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality.
Dynagrow Seed. For real.
And we're back here, and Scott, you want to take us through some of these halftime statistics?
Yeah, let's do this. We've got the Clarkton Reindeer. Again, Justin Castro had 3 points. Let's see. We got Mauricio Jones had a 3-pointer, 3 rebounds. We got Sergio Juarez, only 1 point. I'm looking for him to maybe break loose. He's got 2 rebounds, playing against the big guys, though, down low. Braxton Cowart, 6 points and a rebound. Isaac Mendoza, 6 points. And that rounds out their 19 for Clarkton. We're looking at Holcomb now. You got, looks like Jeremiah Kenner with a 3-pointer. You got Sam Jacobs, 5 points. You've got Braxton Owen, 3 points, 2 rebounds. Mateo Martinez, 9 points and a couple of boards. Bryce McNabb, only 1 point, but I think he got every rebound. He's got 8 rebounds right down in front of us. So we've got a real good second half of basketball hopefully in store.
As we get under the way, the Reindeer will have the ball, first possession, and right out of that, they're going to travel. So a bad turnover right in front of the bench as they trail by 2. Holcomb up 21-19. On the floor for the Hornets, you have Bowen, Martinez as he gets it stolen away by Juarez.
Good tip, good turnover for Clarkton. Pushing it the other way. Going to come back.
Mendoza, he'll try it. Rims out, ripped out by someone other than Bryce McNabb.
Yeah, it's unusual.
Wiggins. McNabb will give him a rebound. Now Holcomb will try 3. Tapped out. I'd like seeing Juarez.
Yeah, you thought he would swallow that one up. Clarkton went to a 2-2-1 half-court little press. They went to this last night late in the game. They might have found out that they want to use that. There's a 3-pointer knocked down by Sam Jacobs.
Well, nice looking stroke by Jacobs over on the right wing. Reindeer with a basketball, gets it to Juarez, finds wide open Mendoza. Up and under, tipped it. Look at the active hands there, Coach, by Juarez.
Just some nice basketball that you really can't teach. Juarez made a heck of a pass, and Mendoza just missed a little layup.
Boy, how fun was it for you over your career coaching kids with a high basketball IQ like Juarez?
Yeah, you know, it's fun watching improvement either way, but boy, when they've got that basketball IQ in any sport, when that IQ's high, it's just special to coach kids like that.
McNabb, a little too strong, ripped out. Rebound by the Reindeer. They push pressure to Castro. Castro, nice bounce pass. Missed it on the left side. McNabb.
Just can't get anything to fall here in the third quarter. Had some little easy-looking buckets, but again, out there in the action, nothing's just comes real easy.
Nice take there, up and under there by Martinez, Coach.
Yeah, Martinez, again, didn't have a point last night, and he came to play tonight, and they're in a 2-2-1 half-court trap again that Clarkton has had some fits with.
Reindeer with a basketball, left side, Braxton Cowart. Castro, ill-advised pass, now it's stolen away. Holcomb off and running. McNabb on the right wing, head of the key, 2-man game. Now they'll try the right corner for Jacob. Sam, pressure by Castro. Now they'll try the left wing, they'll try a 3, front of the rim, no good. Rebound, nice, just out-hustled him there, Coach, is Bowen.
Yeah, Holcomb's playing with a lot of energy. You know, these kids have played 3 nights in a row. You know, these young bodies shouldn't affect them too much, but boy, Holcomb's really playing with a lot of energy. I feel like they are wanting their first win more than Clarkton.
Yeah, nice job. Nice take there by Sam Jacobs as he splits 3 defenders. And this time the Hornets, Coach, they're up by 9.
Yep, they've extended the lead, and they haven't been able to play with a lead. So, that's nice.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at the behind-the-back dish.
Yeah,
wow.
Just a freshman. Just a freshman and just really, really understands the game. And, again, you're looking at a kid that's not showing out. He's just making some really outstanding plays just because he really understands the game, has great vision, knows where his teammates are, and is very unselfish.
Man, heck of a job by Juarez. Jacobs, he'll try 3. Wow, he's starting to heat up, Coach.
Yeah, Jacobs is carrying them. This 10-point lead is a lot on his shoulders this half. He's really came out on fire.
Mendoza, ill-advised pass. Castro wide open for 3. Timeout. Back in 30. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here. I see you look at the stats. Anything that glaring at you there, Coach?
Well, the 3-point shooting, again, I don't think we need a shot clock in this game. No one's made more than 4 or 5 passes. But, Clarkton's 6 for 11 from the 3-point line. Honestly, that's keeping them, I guess you could say, close right now. That's really all that they've had in this game.
McNabb forces it in. Jacobs, who's been heating it up there for Coach Gary Dubar with a basketball. Weaves it off to Martinez. Offensive foul as guess who? Juarez pulled the chair on him there, Coach.
Yeah. Juarez just moves his feet so well. And again, with those 2 fouls on him, you don't want to see him pick up his 3rd because him setting really does hurt the Clarkton Reindeer.
Coach Tyler Trover doing some mop-up duty down here. The sneakers aren't getting in. Boy, wow, he's good. He's limping. He's really laboring down there. I know you're talking to him off air.
Yeah, he's got a bad ankle, I don't envy him running up and down this court on a bad ankle. There's
Juarez. He's going to go to the line. I believe that's going to go against number 23, Braxton Wiggins. And no, check that. That's going to go against 33, Mateo Martinez. And send number 20, Sergio Juarez, the freshman, the do-it-all freshman for Coach Cole McBroom to the line. Shooting 2. First free throw, left side misses. Here comes a substitution as Jeremiah Kenner and Bryce McNabb will have a seat. Gets a handshake from Coach Dubar, and he'll sit a spell. 3:40 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Holcomb up by 6 points. His next free throw goes down. 31-25. Hornets lead. Number
Clarkton
7
back
seed.
to man. They went to a 2-2-1 just for a split second. Oh, I'm sorry. We got Holcomb down here in front of us.
Jacobs with a basketball. Pressured by Mauricio Jones. Weaves it to the right wing, works the perimeter for Mateo Martinez as Mendoza waits for him.
Holcomb working some good offense. I hope they keep working this thing. You work this thing this long, you obviously should get a good shot. I hope they stay patient.
Mateo Martinez, pressure by Isaac Mendoza. Sam Jacobs kicks it off. Jeremiah Kenner, pressured by Juarez.
Boy, you just hope these kids are rewarded with a good look and a good shot because they have really been patient. I like it.
Hornets.
Look at that.
And he's going to go to Linus.
Yep.
Clarkton clobbers him underneath. If memory serves, I believe that's going to be Clarkton's 2nd personal, and it is. And in the battle of 33s, that's going to send Mateo Martinez to the line, shooting 2. First free throw rims out. Inside of 3 minutes left to play in the 3rd.
I always felt you're doing two things there. You're going to end up with a good shot, but you're also making Clarkton just play defense and play defense. And a lot of times kids just get tired of playing defense. They want that ball. They want to be on offense, which leads to some really easy shots.
Whistle, that's going to go against Mateo Martinez.
Yeah, I hope we don't call those all night.
If they do, we're getting a little long in the tooth and probably need to extend loosen up our belt as those desserts keep coming up here. Wow, how about that? Hope that continues. Juarez, nice take there on the fader.
Really is. Really nice little fadeaway. Nice touch, real soft, nothing but net.
32-27. Holcomb with the lead in the basketball. Sam Jacobs weaves it out left wing for Mateo Martinez as Isaac Mendoza waits. They'll try the right side. Back head of the key, Kenner, Jeremiah. Back to 23, Wiggins. Misses the three, fight for it. And Martinez just took it out. Okay, he's going to take a timeout, Coach Dubar, and we are too. Back in a few, back in 60, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here on the stage at Bernie High School. Coach Scott Cruz. Night number 3 and what's been a fun Bernie Invitational. Holcomb, the number 7 seed, leads the number 6 seeded Clarkton Reindeer 32-27. Inside of 2 minutes in the third. Braxton Wiggins gets it off to Jeremiah Kenner. Nice take there, Coach.
Nice step through. No one stopping the basketball for Clarkton. You just hate to see layups. And there's, it's just something that the kids will get better at as they grow in years. They're so young.
Sergio Juarez. Oh, look at the pass to Mendoza. Misses it on the right side. Sam Jacobs.
Clarkton could have the lead with just the little misses they've had that almost have been uncontested.
Gets it off to number 33, Mateo Martinez. Checks the right wing for Sam Jacobs. And just a little overzealous is Mauricio Jones there, Coach.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's good to see Jamari Clopton over here in the help side, ready to maybe stop a dribbler this time. Again, the officials asking them to just kind of cut it out here early down by the block. Nice little feed.
Gets it off the Hornets on the right wing. Cleared out by Castro. Clears the steal. Wisely gets it over to Braxton Cowart. Cowart against 2 defenders. Clears it to Sergio Juarez on the right side. Juarez kicks it out. Great job ball movement there, Coach.
Sure is.
Back to Juarez, he missed it.
And again, great possession, ends with a little 2-footer, maybe a 1-footer, and they're just having trouble finishing.
They clear it out. Martinez. Head of the key for Jeremiah Kenner. Clears it out to number 11. Chris Bowen, hadn't called his name in a while. Playing hard for Coach Gary Dubar. Nice defense by Castro. They get it to Kenner. And at the buzzer, 32-27, back in 60. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you. combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Scott Cruz. And let's look at some of the statistics here thus far. Looks like Jacobs leading scorer. Then you got with 13, 12, Mateo Martinez. So kind of a two-headed monster there for the Hornets.
Again, Martinez was silent last night, and to see him chip in 12, three rebounds, that's great. And again, I think if you're looking at Clarkton, you're waiting to see if Juarez kind of ignites here in the fourth quarter. And I look to see Clarkton make a run. They just play so hard. I just feel like they'll probably make a run. If you're Holcomb, you're expecting a run.
Yeah, still anybody's game as Holcomb will start the final frame with the basketball. They'll kick it off right wing. They'll try a three. Oh, nice take there by Chris Bowen there, Coach, on the step back.
Yeah, Bowen, nice looking shot.
Reindeer with the basketball. Waiting on him is Kenner. He splits the defenders, and we've got a double dribble called. So, Bryce McNabb will inbound the basketball.
Oh. Yeah, not a smart play there by Bowen. He just put two hands in his chest and pushed off. An easy call. Referee was 3 steps away, so easy call.
Mr. John Whitaker has been around a long time. Hey, how about him getting an early game here tonight? He had the had the late night duty the other night.
He might have requested that.
Yeah, well, good for him.
Exactly. Well, nice, another good bounce back. Almost.
Let's fight and wait. Zip right. Jeremiah Kenner on the left side, up and in, and one. As he is fouled by number 12, Mauricio Jones. Holcomb up 39-27, and Coach, they're starting to extend. Now they're up by 12.
Yeah, and again, if you're Coach McBroom, one thing you're going to want to teach some of these kids, these little bitty kids, even as they grow, they're not. I don't see them, necessarily being shot blockers.
McNabb, they didn't box him out. A lot of contact, and I believe that's going to go against Sergio Juarez.
That'll be 3 on Sergio.
Has done a good job. He's had 2 fouls ever since the first half. No, they're going to get that to number 25.
Good deal for
Isaac Mendoza.
Good deal for the Reindeer.
I'm sure that Coach Cole McBroom would take that trade any day as McNabb misses the first free throw. Just inside of 7.5 as we're just underway here in the fourth quarter. McNabb back the rim, no good. Rebound Reindeer, pushing tempo on the right side, Mauricio Jones. Now he'll dribble left side, use that arm bar. Splits against 4 defenders. And just Reindeer, they play hard and they're not afraid to put up shots and make things happen with the basketball.
They do play hard. They're down 12. We'll see if they can make that run I was talking about, but they just don't stop playing hard.
First free throw back of the rim, no good. And at this point in the game, when the clock stops, you need to convert on some free throws if you want to have a chance here at the end. And he knocks that one down.
Yep.
Back within 11.
Yeah, both teams under 50% at the free throw line, and it's just frustrating to watch.
Look at that. McNabb finds Kenner wide open, misses it. Juarez pushes tempo on the lane. Nice kick out for Castro. Front of the rim, no good. All by his lonesome. It's Jacobs. Jacobs pushes tempo. Ill-advised shot. Mendoza. Both teams getting a little sloppy here, Coach. Behind the back. Look at Castro.
Can't finish.
Juarez miss it.
Haven't finished in a bit. Yeah, at times it's looking a little bit like PE ball is what I would call it.
And traveling violation. Yeah. Coach McBroom coaching his young Reindeer up. We've got a substitution. That's number 33. Mateo Martinez, the sophomore, and Chris Bowen, the junior, is going to take a seat. Reindeer will inbound in front of the scores table. Number 12, Mauricio Jones, running the point, pressured by Mateo Martinez. They'll try three left corner. Back of the rim, no good. McNabb again with the defensive rebound. He'll take it himself. Coast to coast, Coach.
Yeah, Justin Castro kind of made a business decision there and stepped out of the way, and I don't blame him.
Yeah,
I don't blame him. He's just physically outmatched, and
if not, he was going to take a ride down Highway 13 as Mendoza puts it up and in. Timeout, Reindeer. We'll be back in a few. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Scott Cruz. And just look at some of the, still you got Jacobs with 13 along with 2 from Martinez. And anything else glaring at you on the score sheet? Or what are you, if you're Coach McBroom, what are we talking about? We're down 11 and time's getting away from us.
yeah, we got to clean it up. We've just, turnovers have been just too nonchalant and came too easy. I get it Holcomb is applying some pressure, but we just got to work on handling that, making crisp passes, meeting our passes. And then again, if they finish all the easy buckets that they've had, we probably have a tie ball game. So they gotta finish down there. But again, you see freshmen in front of a lot of these kids' name.
Reindeer picking up pressure between the circles. McNabb. Looks like they're playing a little keep away. Jacobs finds a man. He thinks about it, decides better as number 22, Braxton Cowart, closes out on it. Stumble and bumbling is McNabb. I think he was wanting a foul, didn't get it. Clears it to Mateo Martinez. Jeremiah Kenner, he'll back it up. Head of the key for Braxton Wiggins. 2-man game with Kenner, and he just got a little happy feet there.
Yeah, he got to the rim, but it took a travel to do it. That may be a turnover that Clarkton needs right here.
Castro gets it off to number 22. They'll clear it off Mendoza. Back to number 12, puts up a shot as Jones misses. Rebound by Braxton Wiggins. Bryce McNabb, the no look to Kenner. Back to McNabb, he'll reset as Wiggins calls for it. McNabb pressured by Juarez. Martinez, a little push. And that one's called. We could see that one developing, Coach.
We had a good look at that. Just extended that arm, held him off. It was a good call.
Yeah, no argument from that side. Excellent call. And Clarkton's going to inbound the basketball in front of us. Braxton Cowart to Castro. Castro back to Cowart. Sneaks it in, and he traveled. So both teams getting a little sloppy here.
Yeah, it's a sloppy mess at times. And again, you just want one of them cleaned up. If Holcomb could have another possession like the one that ended up in those 2 free throws that we were bragging about, they have 2 or 3 of those, and they can just kind of kill this clock. But I look for them to just keep playing, and then you're risking Clarkton possibly getting hot.
Mendoza pressured by Castro, back to McNabb. 2-man game over on the right side. Pressured.
Kick. He walked.
And how many travels is that?
Yeah,
at least 3 possessions in a row.
It's going to need to be a jump stop.
You can definitely tell it's a consolation game. No offense, as we expect to see better play these next 2. Both teams are playing hard. You just got a lot of young bodies out there, Coach, and that happens a lot. McNabb forces it, misses it. Mendoza Off and running is Jones on the left side. Forces a shot. And it's just continues a sloppy play by both teams, Coach.
Yeah, we got guys standing at one end calling for the ball. Snowbird. It's a like you said, there's maybe a reason it's a 7th place game.
Number 12, Jacobs, all by his lonesome, misses it. Up and in on the backside is Braxton Wiggins.
Nice rebound, nice putback, strong finish.
Juarez gets it to Mendoza. Back to Juarez, head the key, penetrate, spin move, fader. Too strong, gets his own rebound. Misses it, cleared out again. Who else? Bryce McNabb.
Yep.
Chairman
again,
of the boards.
Again, just a tough night not finishing for Clarkton as a team.
Teo Martinez clears it off right wing for Sam Jacobs. They'll try the left side. McNabb thinks about it as Juarez closes out, kicks it, not called. They'll swing the perimeter to the right side, pressured by Jones. Now Castro applying pressure. They'll dribble around. Martinez back to Jacobs. Pressure by Jones. Ripped away by Jones with the right hand. Goes up with the left hand. Nice job with the left hand by Jones, Coach.
Sure was.
So 11-point lead as Holcomb leads 43-32. Time's a ticking. And that's going to be a foul on number 22, Braxton Cowart, the sophomore.
And if you're Clarkton, you don't mind that foul because, again, we've got two teams that are shooting 50% or below, so you got the clock stopped. You got guys that can't shoot free throws that well, and maybe you got a chance to rebound and get another bucket here. So fouls aren't a bad thing if you're Clarkton. Nice looking free throw right there.
Free throws up and in. We've got substitution.
Nice looking
Jamari Clopton will check in, and there goes Isaac Mendoza. Hornets up by a dozen, 44-32, 2:20 left to play in regulation. Next free throw up, got it.
Good looking free throws right there. That boy can shoot better than 50%.
Jones on the right side, gets it to Cowart. Back to Castro, sneaks it inside to Juarez. And McNabb tries to pull the chair, and he's going to get whistled. His feet just weren't quite set there, Coach.
Yeah, it was close. It was definitely a block charge call. It wasn't an easy call. I'd love to see a replay, and we would know it was a bang play, and I think that's one of the hardest ones that an official has to make.
They're asking for a towel. McBroom, they're going to do a little mop-up duty as both teams playing hard. And at this point in the game, there's not a dry stitch on either jersey, I would assume. So 2:09 left to play, 45-32. While we're doing that, upcoming on Aycorp Sports, what a week it's been. 2 amazing tournaments going simultaneously. Next week we'll be bringing you arguably the best tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament. Knocked it down, and now we've got a timeout. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the Bernie Invitational back in 60 on Aycorp Sports. I'm looking for this. All right, and we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Scott Cruz, and you just mentioned this time, and you're going to see free throws and layups, and we'll see what happens. Both teams gotten a little sloppy here, Coach. So.
It is, and if you're Holcomb, the game just can be simple, and this is one of those simple times. There's 2 minutes to go, you're up 10. It's just so simple to drill into the boys' heads. We're only shooting a layup, or we're going to shoot free throws. Those are the only two options. You just kill the clock right here.
So Bryce McNabb will inbound the basketball. Juarez picks up defensive pressure. They clear it out to Jeremiah Kenner.
Back out. There you go.
Backs it out
there
wisely.
There you go. There you guys go. Let's go. Move that ball. Move that ball. Move yourself. Meet your passes. Either get fouled or you cut for a backdoor layup. It's a beautiful thing.
Jacobs.
Yep. You're just playing keep away right here.
Takes it off to Kenner. Pressured there by Braxton Cowart.
Excellent. This makes me happy. Going to get fouled. All right.
Yep.
And we're not even in the bonus. We got a timeout.
We got a timeout.
Okay. Not even.
Back in 30. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here, joined here by Coach Scott Cruz as Holcomb trying to close this one out. They're going to inbound the basketball from the scores table, get it in the backcourt to number 33, Mateo Martinez.
Perfect. Meet your passes, crisp passes. Don't want that one.
Clears
Keep
it.
that clock running.
Martinez back to Jacobs.
This is wonderful. This is
I know
great.
you're
They're
loving
going to
it.
get fouled. There you
There
go.
we go.
Maybe an
Castro.
intentional foul.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fun to see.
We kind of talked off air. Don't reinvent the wheel. Don't make it harder than it has to. Close out games. So we're back in the same position we started coming out of the timeout as McNabb.
He just jumped over and back. He just jumped over and back. So, but again, I would chalk all this up as a win. It's a minute to go now. You've taken a minute off. You're down. You're still up 10. So I would call that a win for Holcomb on that possession. They took a minute off this clock.
Mauricio Jones gets it off Juarez. Castro wide open for three. Back of the rim, no good. Puts it up as Jones ripped out again by Bryce
Good
McNabb.
rebound. Yeah, how many? He's 17 rebounds, Coach.
Wow.
17 rebounds, and there's an ill-advised pass.
I didn't have 17 rebounds in my career. What a night for McNabb.
He started out that way now. He really has had a night.
Castro lets it roll. Gets it off to Jones. Almost travels.
You're guarding against any of these open threes, and just not fouling.
Juarez.
Now get a hand up.
Jones, he'll try a three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Reindeer on the backside. Sneaks it into Juarez. Misses it, gets his own rebound, kicks it out to Castro for three. Boom, got it. Reindeer within 7. Timeout, Coach Dubar. We're going to take one too. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here, joined here by Scott Cruz. And Scott, right now, Holcomb's run. They may not be converting, but they're running some clock.
Yeah. 30 seconds, still up 7. Again, all you're wanting to do is leave this contest with that first win of the season, and I think they can do that. But they're going to have to hit some free throws, I would say. They're going to take care of the ball and hit the free throws to do it.
So McNabb, who had 17 rebounds, mainly on the defensive end, will inbound the basketball. Clarkton picking up full court man-to-man pressure as Braxton Cowart pulls the chair down there on Sam Jacobs.
We saw a flop call earlier in the week, so I don't. Here we got to pass that ball, fellas. Not too much dribbling, just catch, save your dribble.
Jacobs, he's fouled there by number 22, Braxton Cowart.
You know, that's another thing you see kids do these days. They just catch the ball, and, I mean, that ball is put on the floor. They're going nowhere. They just feel like they got a dribble, and in these situations, you just want to save that thing and expect the fouls to come.
First free throw up, rims out, and here comes Mendoza. Isaac Mendoza's checking in, and there goes Jamari Clarkton.
I've been wondering where Mendoza is. He's a three-point shooter, and he is definitely a threat, and
he's down there talking to Juarez. They're getting their plan together.
Missed them both. Going to have to make free throws to close it out. Going to go for nope, kick out.
Mendoza fresh off the bench.
There he is, Coach.
And got it.
We're down to 4.
Within 4,
now
45.
You're going to foul right now. You're just going to foul right now. The boy just missed 2, fouling.
Coach Dubar's going to bail him out. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
This funeral home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here. Coach, if who you fouling here, who you not fouling, who's ball, who do you want to have the ball?
I don't know.
Taking the 3?
Yeah, I don't know. The team's under 50% still. I saw the Mateo Martinez. He looked really good at the free throw line. You've got Jacobs, who just missed 2 in a row. Not saying he's going to not hit that 3rd and 4th one, but really it doesn't matter. You're going to have to guard hard, and you're going to have to foul the first person that touches that ball.
Yeah, definitely. The clock is not your friend. Nope. And we got some Bernie fanatics coming in. I see a blue beard. That is nice.
Yeah, back in
hair.
Back in my day, there was I think they called him Mr. Mule, and he had on the overalls and all the garb, and he was a force to be reckoned with in the cheering section. So yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's impressive. 10.4 seconds left, and that's going to send the aforementioned Sam Jacobs to the line. Trying to watch his mannerisms here. See?
Yeah, he's taking a deep breath this time, so he's going to get 2 chances here.
Free throw up front of the rim.
Got it.
He gets the friendly row.
A lot of relief.
You can see him excelling.
A lot of relief. Still a 2-possession game, so we still need a lot to happen for Clarkton.
Next free throw up.
All right.
Has them both.
Need 2 threes. Gonna just try to get a quick 3 right here. Got to get it off.
Reindeer Cowart. Oh, right. Good job there by Kenner, knocking a few ticks off with the quick hands on the right side.
He's had a real good game. He's been active. He's hit some big shots.
So Braxton Cowart will inbound, 6.0 seconds. Castro, it's stolen away, but that's just going to about do it.
Yeah,
that is going to do it. Your final 47-41. So, Coach, you want to total us up here and get us out?
Yeah, really good game. Really competitive game. We said if Clarkton just makes some of their gimmies, they can hang in there. But we got Justin Castro for the Reindeer, 9 points. We've got Mauricio Jones had a great game with 11 points, 5 rebounds. Sergio Juarez, again, 4 points coming off that 27-point game 2 nights ago, 7 rebounds. Braxton Cowart, 6 points, 3 rebounds. Isaac Mendoza, 11 points, 2 rebounds. And you go on to Holcomb. Again, they finished out that game not real clean, but, boy, they did what they needed to do to finish it out and get that first win. Jeremiah Kenner, 5 points. We've got Chris Bowen, 3 points, 2 rebounds. Sam Jacobs, 13 points, 2 rebounds. We go down to Braxton Owen, 3 points, 4 rebounds. Actually, 9 points, 4 rebounds. We look at Mateo Martinez, had a nice game, 12 points, 3 rebounds. And then McNabb, 3 points, but 17 rebounds. Just dominated, got everything off the glass, like you said, chairman of the boards. And again, they picked up their first win of the season.
So your next game coming up, the number 1 seeded and hosting Bernie Mules facing the number 4 seeded Risco Tigers. Tip set for roughly around 5:30. We'll be on shortly there before. Winner moves on to the championship tomorrow night. Loser will play again at 5:30 for third place. Then your final game will be the Campbell Camels against the upside-minded number 7 seed Bloomfield Wildcats. So, for my partner, Scott Cruz, this Coach James Hodges signing off, and we'll be back in about roughly 7 or 8 minutes. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational Tournament only on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Championship Semifinal Day from the 2025 Bernie Invitational Tournament. I'm Jim Riker, and I'll be getting you ready for our action this evening. Our four semifinalists got to these games in a variety of ways. Bernie won on Tuesday by a 50-point blowout. The Risco Tigers advanced in a 1-point squeaker over Neelyville. The Wildcats of Bloomfield created the only upset so far in the tournament with a 10-point win over Portageville. And Campbell held off a determined Clarkton group 70-58. The first of our semifinals will pit the number 1 seeded Bernie Mules against the number 4 seeded Risco Tigers. Bernie was led by John Aycorp on Tuesday with 23 points and 6 rebounds. Kane Hobgood added 11 points and Blaine Morgan had 14. Bernie shot an outstanding 30% from outside the three-point line. Risco was led in its win by the 2 big returning seniors, Eli Rogers and Owen Fortner. Rogers had 29 and Fortner had 12, and the game winner with about 20 seconds left in the game. The matchup between Owen Fortner of Risco and John Aycorp of Bernie will be one to watch. If Fortner can just play Aycorp even, Risco has a chance. However, I see Aycorp winning that battle and the Mules moving on to the championship game. Join us courtside after this break for a good one between Bernie and Risco.
And welcome back to the Bernie Invitational Tournament, brought to you in its entirety on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the night is our first semifinal, features the number 1 seeded Bernie Mules and the number 4 seeded Risco Tigers. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Scott Cruz, I am James Hodges.
Man, James, this matchup should be a really good one. These teams are similar with offenses that revolve around a big man, several perimeter shooters. Risco features returning All-State big man Owen Fortner, contributed 12 points, 7 rebounds Tuesday night in the thriller against the Neelyville Tigers, a tough win. First round, however, belonged to Eli Rogers, sharp-shooting senior, led the show, led the team in point, 29 on 6 of 7 shooting from the three-point line, including a three-quarter court shot that ended up making the difference. Bernie Mules handled business as you would expect, taking out, as the number 1 seed, they took out the 8 seed Holcomb Hornets. In a blowout. They were led in scoring by John Aycorp with 21 and Blaine Morgan and Kane Hobgood with 14 and 11 respectively. 10 out of the 12 players on a roster scored. They played everybody. Both teams really well coached. It's going to be real fun to see who makes it to the finals here tonight.
And we're starters here. We've got for Bernie, number 14, Morgan, number 2, Hopgood, number 20, Massey, number 15, Aycorp, and number 25, Geiling. Now it's tipped off, controlled by the Risco Tigers. They waste no time. Illett shot ripped out by John Aycorp. He clears it to Morgan.
Great rebound. Chin that ball. No one else is getting it. John just a big, strong post player. Going to be a great battle inside.
Hobgood kicks it off to Geiling. He penetrates, puts up a shot. Nice take there, Coach.
Yeah, strong take. Could have kept going with his left hand. Instead, just went up really strong with 2 hands and finished strong at the rim. Now we've got a Risco turnover.
And Geiling forced that one, Coach.
Yeah, doing it on both ends. He's a good kid, good hard-working kid. Obviously been hitting the weight room.
Starters for Risco is Rogers, along with Fortner.
Back cut.
Puts it up.
Oh, what a back cut. What a back cut.
Carteller starting. And Godsey. And Risco will have the basketball. Trailing by 4. Fortner. Pressure by Aycorp. Kicks it off. Nice job there moving the ball there, Coach. That's thrown away by Hobgood. Geiling pushes tempo on the left side. Kicks it off head, the key for Morgan. Morgan leaves it out. Massey back to Morgan. 2-man game, backs it up. Geiling, as Coach Long is barking out signals. He clears it off to Blaine Morgan. Back to Kane Hobgood. 2-man game. Morgan penetrates, puts up the runner, and he's fouled, and I believe that's going to go against number 14, Owen Fortner.
You bet, Owen Fortner. You'd like to see him kind of just step over there in an athletic stance, stop the dribbler, force a pass, force an extra pass, and instead he picks up his first one early.
That's going to send 14 Blaine Morgan to the line at the 6:36 mark of this opening quarter. First semifinal. First free throw's up and in. Bernie extends 5-0. Winner moves on tomorrow night. Roughly a 7 o'clock start. It'll be game number 3, the final game, the championship game of this Bernie Invitational. Morgan converts both. 6-0. Mules extend.
Off to a great start for Bernie.
Geiling.
And I believe, Coach, we're going to see a boxing one. I think Geiling is sticking with Rogers tonight. I think Eli Rogers is going to have someone on him all night.
How about the hustle play by John Aycorp?
Beautiful.
He tapped it with that big, long right paw.
Beautiful.
Off a black jersey.
Yep.
And saved a possession for his Mules. Geiling with a basketball. Leaves it off Morgan. Morgan,
good feed.
Aycorp. Left side and blocked away by Fortner.
Great feed, great defensive play by Fortner.
Now we've got a whistle. Boy, it's good to see the big man going after it. Aycorp's going in there. He's patting Coach Long on the back saying, I got it, Coach.
Yeah, he'll finish next time. That feed was beautiful, right up towards the pad. That's where you want that at the backboard, and John did a great job securing it, but Fortner had a great defensive play.
Risco with the basketball. Oh, they try to check Fortner, just couldn't get it.
Yeah, Risco's a little out of sync here. Eli Rogers, he's got Geiling on him all night tonight, it looks like, if they're going to stay in this boxing one, and we're going to see how he handles this.
Geiling with the basketball. Head of the key, fakes right, goes left to Hobgood. Back head the key for Massey. Work the perimeter. Morgan thinks about it, decides better, kicks out to Geiling. Nice closeout there by 32, Will Bunting, the other starter for the Tigers. Fortner with the rebound. Tigers push tempo on the left side. Eli Rogers in the lane, kicks it out, thinks about a three. Fortner, he'll swing it around to Bunting. Back to Rogers, pressured by Morgan. Gets it into Fortner against Aycorp. Up and over, misses it, gets his own rebound, ripped out by Massey. Outlets to Geiling. Hobgood on the left side, penetrates, puts up the shot, misses. Nice hustle play by Hunter Massey. Back to Geiling. Morgan, he'll take a three. For the rim, no good. John Aycorp on the left side, up and in.
He got Fortner right back with a great offensive rebound and a really strong finish.
Brandon Cartiller to Fortner all by his lonesome. Rattles out, ripped out, covered up by Hobgood. Hobgood clears way to Geiling. Risco waiting to play some D. Gets it up to Hobgood, right corner. Geiling in the lane, kicks it out. Morgan fakes left, goes right. Geiling, he'll try a three. Got it.
Oh, the bank is open tonight in Bernie.
Coach Blankenship's going to take a timeout, and we are too. Back in 30, you're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here by Coach Scott Cruz. And Coach, 11-0 run by the #1 and host seeded Bernie Mules to start this one. Wise timeout by veteran coach Brandon Blankenship. He's having a little chalk talk down there.
Yeah, great timeout. Again, they're going to have to address the fact that Bernie's in a boxing one this early in the season. They pulled out all the stops and said Eli Rogers is not going to beat us. And we'll see if Eli can adjust to that. We'll see if their team can adjust to that.
So Risco will inbound the basketball. They're wearing their black visiting uniforms with Risco across the chest. Gold numerals.
Changing defense here. 2-2-1 press, full court. A lot of pressure. They're going to need someone back.
Break the press.
Oh,
he just hello happy feet.
Yep. When you got a 6'5" guy and you're in his shadow, that can make a shorter man do that.
Hunter Massey will inbound right in front of our faces. Gets it off to #2, Kane Hobgood. Pressure by #20, Jace Godsey. Clears it to Blaine Morgan.
Good screen and roll.
Gets it into John Aycorp. Penetrates, Morgan kicks it out. Massey wasn't quite ready. Resets for Hobgood. In the lane, one-handed floater. Nice teardrop there, Coach.
Nice. Again in the 2-2-1 press, dropping back. Let's see.
Fortner gets out, ripped out. Hunter Massey chins it. Outlets to Geiling. Geiling pushes tempo on the left side. He'll take it himself.
Strong.
Ill-advised, cleared out by Fortner. Inside of 4 minutes, 13-0, Mules lead. On the right side, screen by Godsey. They'll kick it over left corner. Penetration, Gotze to Gotze, and they just couldn't connect.
Yeah, Risco's having all kinds of trouble. Bernie just looking really superior at every position. John Aycock's really having a huge impact on this game on the inside.
And here comes a substitution, number 10, Josiah Copeland, a 5'7" junior for Coach Jason Long's Bernie Mules. Morgan on the left side penetrates, and that's going to be an offensive fly. He kind of ducked his right shoulder, and that's going to get called every time.
Yeah, that was an easy call. And again, I like the aggressiveness of Bernie, but that was a very easy call for that official. Bernie in a 2-3 zone.
Jace Gotze gets it off between the circles, clears off to Fortner. Fortner, pressure by Hunter Massey, checks Gotze, back to Fortner. On the floor is Massey. Clears it to Morgan. Morgan on the right side. He'll pull up for three. Back of the rim, no good. John Aycock rips it out. Pump fakes, clears it. Morgan will try another. Rims out. Cleared out by Risco. It's going to be Risco Tiger basketball. Here comes another substitution for Bernie. That's number 11, Braxton Arnold, 6'3" junior, as Blaine Morgan is getting an earful by Coach Jason Long. Inside of 3 minutes, Risco in the lane, goes off John Aycock's right knee. Great job by Aycock getting in the pass lane.
Yeah, he's a huge presence inside. Again, just a big young man.
Rogers underneath his own goal, gets it to Fortner. They'll work the perimeter for Gotze. Jace pressured by 2 Mules, kicks it off. Gotze fakes it. Back to Bunny. Gotze, he'll try a three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Fortner pump fake. Nice pump fake there, Coach.
Nice rebound, nice bucket. They really needed that. Outside of that, Risco is just being sped up by Bernie in a big way.
Braxton Arnold clears it off right wing for Copeland. Weaves it out. Kane Hopgood swings it over. They'll try the left side. Weaves it to Braxton Arnold. Back to Massey, working the perimeter, looking for a gap, a crack in this Tiger defense. Right now, there is none. They'll swing it out back to the left side. Hopgood, inside of 2 minutes. 13-2 lead. Bernie up on Risco. Winner moves on tomorrow night at 7 o'clock for the championship. Massey, nice take there, Coach.
Good possession, 8 or 9 passes. Great drive by Hunter Massey. Nice, strong, but soft finish.
Boy, that possession would have made Gene Hatman proud. 15-2 lead. Risco will try a three. Rattles out, ripped out John Aycock. Watch out for the elbows.
Yeah, he's strong, though. What a great board. What a great board. Eli Rogers almost had that three, and he needs to get going here tonight.
Cleared out by Eli Rogers. Rogers pressured by Josiah Copeland. Checks Fortner. Swinging off right corner. Penetration, pump fake over Aycock. And again, the big pause of Aycock just alters a lot of shots, Coach. Timeout by the Mules. We're going to take one, too. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And we're back here. We're making sure they weren't calling our license plate. Well, I think I parked legally. I got here at 3 o'clock, and boy, I tell you what, Coach Jason Long was sweeping the floor. He does it all.
I mean, he does do it all. He is a hard-working not young anymore. I want to say young man, but dang it, he is a hard worker. I do want to clear up something. It wasn't Mr. Mule back in the day. My friends Corey Blocker and Jeff Ross have told me that it is Captain Mule, and I should have remembered that, but I'm from Dexter and wasn't paying a whole lot of attention.
Well, there's another. It might be Mr. Mule behind. I saw a man with some blue hair.
That may have been Corey.
It could have been. Bernie with the basketball, the timeout. Inside of a minute, up by 13. So far, it's been all Bernie Mules in this first semifinal. Braxton Arnold, pressured by Eli Rogers. Back to Geiling. Gets it off Morgan. Pace will continue to slow as he dribbles around the perimeter. Pressured there by Caleb Godsey.
And again, you know I love this. They're gonna kill 25 seconds and either get a layup or they're gonna take the last shot with a 15-2 lead. And again, to me, all you're doing is showing everybody, hey, we're fundamental and we can kill a clock. And here we go at 9 seconds. Gonna go clear out to the left side.
Morgan gets a look, misses it. Fortner with the rebound, 2 seconds, 1. He hit the buzzer. Nope. And after one, 15-2, back in 60 seconds. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
And we're back here, joined by Coach Scott Cruz. And Coach, the first quarter, it was all Bernie Mules.
All Bernie, every bit of Bernie, all of them. And you know, they're a different type of young, and by that I mean they've got some upperclassmen, but they have no seniors. So you're going to see these same kids on the court again next year. I told Coach Long, you're going to have fun again next year, and he said, I hope we have fun this year.
Yeah, this is a team that could, in my opinion, could compete on the state level within the next couple years. I know there's high hopes here in southern Stoddard County. Morgan clears it to Geiling. Head of the key, swings it off, thinks about a three. Checks.
Almost has it.
They're trying to find Aycorp inside.
Good help side, good help side.
Geiling, shake and bake, spin move over Fortner. Wow, makes it look easy, does he not?
Yeah, a little 15-footer, maybe a 12-footer, nice elevation, nice release.
Front of the rim, no good, fight for it, cleared out. John Aycorp gets it off Blaine Morgan, pushes tempo on the left side. Takes it against Rogers. Nice tie-up there, Coach. That time by Will Bunting.
Yeah, they closed the gap on O'Blaine there. They closed the gap pretty quickly, and it really left him with nowhere to go, and I'm sure he'd like to have that drive back.
Gets it off Fortner, thinks about it, decides better. Gets it off to Carteller. Clears it off right corner. Carteller dribbles out head of the key. He finds open spot. Back of the rim, no good. Ripped out John Aycorp. Outlets to Geiling on the right side.
Aycorp with 5 boards already.
5 boards. Bernie tries a three, and it doesn't matter what number. A white jersey's knocking them down. Everybody's hot here, Coach.
Yeah, we said 2 nights ago, these boys spend a lot of time in the gym. They put up a lot of shots, and you can tell it.
Carteller.
There we go.
Checkmate.
Yep.
20-5, Bernie still in control. Geiling gets it off to Morgan. Waiting on him is Eli Rogers. Swings it off left side for Braxton Arnold. Morgan on the right wing. Finds Aycorp on the right block. And he's going to draw the foul. And I believe that's going to go against Fortner. It could be Bunting, though. Who are they going to give it to? Here comes a substitution, number 20, Jace Godsey.
It's Fortner, and he's got 2. That's tough. That's tough. You just almost got to buy him some time or protect him some way and get him away from Aycorp, and I don't like that option either.
Yeah, Coach Blankenship's going to roll the dice and keep him in. You don't want it. Aycorp tries the jumper, goes begging. Geiling, nice hustle play. Aycorp saves it, clears it to his guard, Morgan. Kicks it off. Arnold, he'll try a 3, and he got another one.
Beautiful, beautiful arch. We had a great angle, just a beautiful shot, and just kind of floated through the net.
Rogers will try a 3. Front of the rim, knocked out of bounds by Braxton Arnold, and it's going to remain Risco Tiger basketball. just inside of 6 minutes left to play in this opening half. And Arnold, boy, that young man's hair doesn't even mess up. He's out there working, and he's got the Jimmy Johnson flow.
You're right. He's ready for homecoming pictures, man.
He is. Odd to see if that trend continues. Morgan knocks it down. That trend continues.
Boy. This is getting out of hand. They are fired up at Bernie.
We'll take one, too. You're watching the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Hi, I'm Siren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
And we're back here, joined by Scott Cruz, and still same song, different verse. 26-5. The number 1 seeded Bernie Mules are looking everything about that number 1 seed and then some.
Oh, yeah. I will say this. If they play this well tonight, the rest of this game and tomorrow night, I've not seen a team that's going to keep them from winning that big trophy, because they are playing very well. They have a lot of threats on the court. They don't play slow by any means, but they're very deliberate and they know what they want to do.
I'm just going to throw it out there. If they continue this, I'll look for them to have a very good seed come Bloomfield Christmas tournament time.
Yeah.
As we've got that seed show coming up, I believe, on Saturday the 13th. I'll be a part of it, along with Bobby Alford and David Jenkins, as Fortner puts it up and in.
Yep, nice post feed right there. I didn't see where John Aycock kind of got caught up. He wasn't there, so Fortner had an easy bucket. They got a lob, yep. Nice kick.
Inside-out game. Arnold kept alive.
It's going to stay.
Hobgood kept that one. Yeah. No, it's going to be Risco basketball. It looked like he signaled that way.
I think we had one thinking it was one way and one the other, and they gave it to Risco. Maybe some sympathy right now. I don't know.
Could be. They need all the help they can get at this point. No offense. Bunting with a 3 back of the rim. No good. Get the run out.
There is no guards back on defense.
Morgan. Rebound. Arnold. They got swatted away by Mr. Rogers. And here comes a substitution. Here comes Hunter Massey.
Yeah, coach might be telling Arnold, just go ahead and get right back up with that ball, boy. You're a skinny kid, but you can play strong. And he should have went right back up with a strong finish. I think he could have made it.
Jace Gotze checks Owen Fortner. Oh, nowhere to go. Backs it out. Clears way. 2-man game with Gotze. Against 4 defenders. They'll check Bunting. Nice staunch defense by Hunter Massey and Blaine Morgan as they close out. And that Mule defense just keeps pushing Risco out.
Yeah, they're in the zone, but there's all kinds of pressure out there. Nice job finding Fortner, and that's what they got to do. There's a nice cut. John was guarding the ball down in the short corner, and a nice cut was made right there.
Blaine Morgan with the basketball. Checks it over wide open is Hunter Massey. Morgan, he'll try 3. Got it. Yeah. Wow.
It is fun watching him as an upperclassman after watching him last year just kind of have a smaller role on that team. It's fun to watch him. There's a steal by the young man.
Morgan strips it away. His team leads by 20. That's right, I said 20. He'll try another 3. Back of the rim, no good. Aycock with the offensive board. Misses it. Hunter Massey, nice tie-up that time by number 24, Braden Carteller. And here comes number 30, Caleb Gotze. And he's going to check in for number 20, the younger Jace Gotze. Bernie will inbound the basketball. Gets it off to Kane Hobgood. Haven't called his name in a while. Fouled by Carteller. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the first half. A cool 20-point lead by the host Mules. 29-9. Coach Long calling out a set, maybe not. Guiley off a screen from Aycorp, weaves it to Massey, back to Kane Hobgood. Oh, tried to do too much. Just go ahead and take that one up,
Yeah,
Coach.
very unselfish, but he could have had the easy two. Let's see. We're out of bounds here. Yep.
Boy, how about the hustle there by Blaine Morgan?
I'm telling you, Risco is not having much fun this half playing basketball.
Coach, it is December 4th, and Morgan looks in mid-season form with his conditioning. That's refreshing. Carteller tries a three. Nice box out by Fortner. Nice rebound by Aycorp. Clears it to Morgan. Is it just me, or does it look like Blaine Morgan has a different motor than everybody on that court?
Yeah, he's a real focused kid. He's very intense. To me, he looks like a kid I just love to coach. Just seems like he really responds to Coach Long, and he's kind of the motor right now for Bernie, and it's a high octane motor.
Back in 60, you're listening to the Bernie Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
That's a special calling. And we're back here. Coach Scott Cruz, and Scott, it continues to be all Bernie against a very good Risco team.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if Bernie stays in this 2-3 zone. I feel like they are capable of playing a lot of different defenses. They've obviously settled in. I wouldn't change a thing right now if I'm being this dominant, but I'm anxious to see them. They're in a 2-2-1 press now. Let's see if they fall back into that 2-3. They're capable of mixing it up, I say.
Gets it across. They'll try a wide open three. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Hunter Massey. Massey clears it out. Outlets on the left side to Guiley. Guiley weaves it to Kane Hobgood. Forces a shot.
There we go.
One.
There we go. And it continues. Boy, I'll tell you what, I don't know what Risco is going to need to do to stop this. Bernie's at home. If you've ever played in this gym or coached in this gym or watched the game, Bernie is hard. This is certainly a home court advantage for them. They play very well here.
So checking out is John Aycorp, getting a slap of the right hand by Coach Jason Long. Hobgood completes the three-point play. Bernie in the 30s, 32-9. Risco still in single digits. Fortner on the right block, puts up a shot. Nice take over Massey, Coach.
Yeah, and with Aycorp on the bench, you would hope that he would come alive here a little bit. I say come alive. He's got 8 points and 6 rebounds. But maybe he is what Risco needs. But I'm telling you, Bernie will make you feel like these rims are twice the size when they shoot sometimes at home.
Fortner with a basketball, gets it off right corner. Number 22, Caden White. Underneath, nice wide open take by Gotze, Coach.
All right. Well,
35.
You got a minute and a half left, and you might see Bernie be delivered at the end of this half as well.
Guiling gets it off. Now they'll try Kane Hobgood in the left wing. Clears it off to Guiling, head of the key. Pressure by Eli Rogers. Weaves it to Kane Hobgood. Backs it out. Resets to number 24, Creed Arnold, who just checked in. Guiling. Bernie using some clock. Hobgood forces a three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. And I believe that's going to go against number 10, Josiah Copeland.
Boy, I did not see that. I saw two Risco guys converge late and bump into each other. I thought that's what I saw.
Okay, that's okay. Now they are going to give it.
Okay,
that makes more sense.
It sure does.
That's going to go against Rogers. Three-pointer, got it. Braxton Arnold, boy, Drops another. Boy. And Coach, if this continues, we could have a quick fourth quarter. 38-13 lead, 25 points by the Mules. Now it's Stone again by number 11, Braxton Arnold. Kicks it off on the left wing for Morgan. Coach Long pointing over in the left corner to Arnold, and why not? Now Stone away by Fortner.
He didn't want that.
Wide open. Almost got a touch. 19.2 seconds left in the first half. And here comes number 20, Hunter Massey. And there goes number 24, Creed Arnold.
I bet Bernie takes the last shot here. I'm going to tell you, if you're a local basketball team, you are going to need to mark your calendars if you're going to come into this gym and play this year, because it is going to be a tough win to pull out.
Blaine Morgan, layup. He pops threes. He takes it over the big men. What else? Why not? 40-13. The number one seeded Bernie Mules are looking every bit of it, and they're going to go to the locker room leading by 27 points over the number 4 seeded Risco Tigers. So we'll catch our breaths back in about 7 or 8 minutes. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We're back here. Coach, you want to take us through some of these stats of Bernie and some of these previous games? They've got Bernie here and some of the Risco stats just to kind of, and you kind of play off. I know we're having trouble there. Now we got our live one.
Let's do tonight's. We're gonna start with Risco, and a big story is Eli Rogers has started this first half out. He has no points, making it real tough. He does have a rebound. Owen Fortner's leading the way, 8.6 rebounds. You got Braden Cartiller at 3 points. Caleb Godsey 2 points and a rebound. Will Bunning with a rebound. They just have had a tough night. Bernie, it's just almost endless. They just have scored at will, 40-13. Kane Hobgood with 10 of those and a rebound. John Aycock, only 2 points, but 7, and he is a presence inside. He is, I would say he's just affecting a lot of plays. Hunter Massey, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Chase Geiling, 7 points. Braxton Arnold, 9 points, 3 rebounds. Blaine Morgan, 10 points with a rebound, and he's really been kind of the heartbeat of getting this team going, it's looked like to me. And again, Bernie is tough at home. And the gym's excited. They're excited. They came out of the locker room ready to go. And, man, if the game is this easy, I'd be ready to go again, too.
Yeah, we're coming in just upcoming on Aycorp Sports. What a week this been with 2 amazing tournaments going on simultaneously. Next week, we'll be bringing you arguably the best conference tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament from the Sykeston Fieldhouse. We tip off Monday night at 5 o'clock with the 8-9 matchup between Kennett Indians and New Madrid County Central Eagles. The number 3 seeded Jackson Indians take on the Poplar Bluff Mules at 7:30, and the number 2 seeded Sykeston Bulldogs take on the number 7 seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs in the nightcap at 8. We're back here with the basketball. Is Risco starting off, number 20. Godsey puts it up, and they waste no time, Coach.
They needed a good start to this half. Godsey with a strong bucket. And let's just see how Bernie answers this. You know, if you're Risco, you're just hoping for a couple misses, good strong rebounds in a row, maybe get something going here in the second half. Force a timeout from Bernie, and there's a turnover.
Yeah, nice give and go look there as Blaine Morgan. You got a touch there, didn't you?
Yeah, felt funny.
Blaine Morgan will inbound right in front of our monitors. And he's looking for a white jersey, and he finds one. Hobgood for 3.
Yeah.
Wow, that didn't take long.
Right where they started off. And again, they're in a boxing one, and they're going to keep Eli Rogers down tonight if they can.
And again, the active hands by Blaine Morgan.
Yeah, he's a very intense, very hard-nosed, very fun to watch competitor. His attitude is a winning attitude. Got a little grin on his face right now, and he's just a nice player.
Chase Geiling gets it over. Now Morgan tries it. Same spot. It doesn't matter who it is. They're going to knock it down.
I think they went and drank some water in the locker room, and they all drink the right water.
Well, I'll make sure I fill up in their locker room before I leave. Mercy.
Air ball. They're just excited. And again, boy, the longer this goes on, Risco is just going to get more and more demoralized. And if you're Eli Rogers, you got to ask yourself, you know, can I score against a team like this? Can I do something against a team like this to help my team get going?
Yeah, just a veteran coach team. You know, Coach Long, been around a long time, along with Coach Blankenship. We've got a foul. That's going to go against Risco as Blaine Morgan will inbound. That's going to go against number 30, Caleb Gotsey, the 6'2" senior. Lob play to John Aycock. Kicks it out to Kane Hogwood. Nice screen by Aycock. They'll try it over to Geiling on the left side. In the lane, kicks it out. Morgan for 3. Rims out, back in,
Look at
fight
that.
it. John Aycock resets. Morgan will try another. Back of the rim, no good. This time, Eli Rogers gets a touch.
There, he might get a foul there on the trip. Yeah, you really like that second 3 by Blaine Morgan. Especially, I mean, he's hot as can be, but even coming off that strong rebound from Aycock and a quick kick out, you like that second 3. Great shot selection. These Bernie kids, they can pass, dribble, and shoot, all 5 of them, and then they bring in 2 or 3 subs, and they can pass, dribble, and shoot as well. That makes them a very formidable team to guard.
So mop-up duty going on the far end. And 46-15. While we're doing that, right to remind you, SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave is transitioning from football season to basketball season as well. Make sure to check them out every Monday morning, recapping games from the week before, making predictions about the future. Now it's swatted away by Aycock.
Oh, boy.
And he's going to pick up a foul.
Boy, I really like to stay quiet on calls, but we're fixing to see a replay there, and you're going to see one heck of a block. Yeah, you're going to see a great block. Just volleyball spiked down to the ground. Coach Long does not mind that a bit. He had a big laugh on his face on the sideline. Oh, boy.
Next free throw up. Gotze up and in. 46-17. Bernie leads. Geiling with the basketball between the circles. Now they find Aycorp wide open, up and in. Just
what
mark
a
that
great
one
feed. Great feed. Blaine Morgan with a bullet pass right to the target hand. Aycorp had it up.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, we're playing so fast on the other end. I mean, they're going so fast they end up underneath the backboard.
Geiling with the basketball, pressured by Chase Gotze. Geiling puts up a shot off the rim, too strong, ripped out Eli Rogers. Rogers, ill-advised pass, stolen away by Mr. Kane Hobgood. Puts up a shot off the face of number 24, Braden Carteller. Boy, that ball came up hard off that rim.
Yeah, he threw it up kind of soft. It almost looked like it was going to be a lob, but it ended up being a pretty hard shot off the backboard.
Checking in, Creed Arnold. Stolen away again, now stolen back by Eli Rogers against Aycorp. Offensive foul, Eli Rogers, and Coach Blankenship is beside himself.
Yeah, I don't know about that call. I know Eli Rogers didn't look like he was making a reasonable attempt at a shot, but I don't know that I would have called an offensive foul in there. But boy, it's easy. It is easy to referee from the stands and here watching this game with headphones on.
Blaine Morgan, pressured by Jace Gotze. Gets it off between the circles.
Charge.
Ill-advised.
Yep.
And
beautiful. Beautiful.
I just don't.
Yeah,
trying to do a little too much.
Yeah, there's no reason to question that call. That was wonderful. He was set. He affected Geiling's last miss by being there. He was ready to take one from Geiling. Geiling altered his body a little bit, and it forced him to miss a little shot, and then that was just a beautiful charge. I love the charge.
Back in 60, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here. Coach, I see you looking at the stat sheet. Anything? I mean, it's been all Bernie as they continue to lead by 31 points, 48-17.
Yeah, Risco's 1 for 11 from three-point. The three-point line. Bernie shooting 50% from the three-point line, 9 of 18. Both teams perfect from the free throw line. That makes me a happy guy. 2 for 2 for Risco and 3 for 3 from Bernie. Tells you it's a pretty clean game. It's been a clean game. It's just been all Bernie.
Number 20, Jace Gotze gets it off to Carteller. Flips it off, two-man game with Gotze. Fakes right, backs it out. Pressures by Copeland. Clears out to Will Bunty. Bernie defense continues to push the Tiger offense out towards half court. Eli Rogers with the fader back to the rim. No good. John Aycorp with the save. Cleared out to Braxton Copeland. Copeland gets it in the left corner for Josiah Copeland. They weave it off to the right side to Kane Hobgood. Hobgood against 3 defenders, and he puts it up with his right hand off the glass.
Beautiful, long, had a wonderful reach there. Soft touch, strong drive, soft touch.
50-17.
Oh, boy.
And here comes Aycorp. Looking for a man, pulls it out wisely. Clears it to Braxton Arnold. Head of the key.
Here they got him. Here they
looks for a lob play, and
just not high enough.
Fortner off and running. 1-on-2 fast break. Forces a shot off the glass. Rebound, fight for it. Up and in. Rogers misses it. And Braxton Arnold, here comes 3 fresh bodies. That's number 3. Rashad Atkins, along with number 25, Chase Geiling, and number 20, Hunter Massey. Oh, look at that. And Fortner missed it. Josiah Copeland swings it off to Geiling, who just checked in for Coach Jason Long. Kane Hobgood, pressure by Fortner, kicked out to aforementioned Rashad Atkins. Geiling, spin move, pump fake, nothing there. Hobgood will shoot a three, back of the rim, no good. Fight for it, Hunter Massey off his right earlobe, clears it. Back to Kane Hobgood. Copeland clears it on the right side for Geiling. He puts up a shot, nice extension.
Nice elevation from 12 feet, straight up. Nice strong take.
Jace Gotze gets it off to Will Bunting on the right wing. Two-man game, they check Eli Rogers, and he finally gets free, Coach.
Well, you got to get him free at one point. He had a jumper earlier and just kind of faded out and just made it a really tough jump shot, and everything's challenged by the Bernie Mules.
Geiling thinks about it, decides better, clears it out to young Rashad Atkins. Back to Hunter Massey. Copeland gets a touch, puts up a soft shot, misses it, ill-advised, cleared by Fortner.
All right, we got to go here for Risco. We can't walk it up.
2.5 minutes left to play in the third. A nice tie-up.
Yeah.
Coach, it doesn't matter what white jersey. And here comes John Aycock. Here comes three fresh Tigers. That's number 12, 22, and 32.
Yeah, and you're setting Eli Rogers. You're setting Owen Fortner right now on the bench, and I was wondering about that. You're just going to have to challenge them. If they want to be a player, then tonight's the night to be a player. You're either going to challenge them and see something come at the end of this game, or maybe it's going to carry over into their regular season. But they're going to have to step up.
Now Mules off and running. Josiah Copeland all by his lonesome. Would have liked to see him use the left hand, but goes up strong with the right.
Yeah, I was always in. If they went strong with the right, I'm fine with that. Obviously, you like a strong left hand as well.
Now it's cleared out. Will Bunting forces it inside. They find a man, ripped out by John Aycock. Clears it out to Geiling. Chase on the right side. Pressured there by Caden White. Takes it himself and one.
Got it.
And look at the chest bumps.
Yeah, they're fired up. I think they know they've got something special going on down here at Bernie. And again, it's going to be fun to see just how good they really are.
Boy, if I was Rashad Atkins, I'd back off from the chest bumps from Geiling. Boy, that young man's put together. Free throw up. Got it.
We forget that he had a big knee injury last year, sidelined him the whole year, so it's good to see him look 100% out here.
57-19, Bernie extends. Bunting between the legs. Kicks it out. Left corner for number 12, Braden Rawlings, who just checked in for Coach Brandon Blankenship. Chase Gotze. Oh, nice look inside to number 30, Caleb Gotze. Risco.
Now Bernie.
Coach Long's going to take one, and we are too. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What is it?
You want to answer that text for me?
What is it?
It's advertising.
Oh.
And we're back here. The Bernie Invitational here on Aycorp Sports. Coach James Hodges joined here by Coach Scott Cruz. And Scott, again, Bernie continues to extend 57-21.
Yeah, and Coach Blankenship is sending a message to his two best players. They're still on the bench, and I think that's a sign that he's kind of understands that this isn't going to come out on his side tonight, but he's going to send a message and, again, try to fire those boys up. If they're going to have big games like this, you just want your best players stepping up.
Number 20, Hunter Massey. Gets it off to Geiling. Geiling in the lane. Puts up a jump. Off the glass, up and in. 59-21, inside a minute left to play in the third. Risco pushes tempo. Chase Gotze kicks it out to number 32, Will Bunting. Back to Jace Gotze. Pressure by Geiling. Bunting, two-man game with Gotze. He forces a three. Ripped out Hunter Massey. Massey outlets to Chase Geiling.
And now physically, we look like it's a varsity against a JV out here right now physically with those two on the bench, Fortner and Rogers.
14, Blaine Morgan. It appears that Bernie's going to play for the final shot.
Or a layup.
Oh, they look for Aycorp. Splits two defenders, and he's going to go to the line. If I like seeing Morgan just go ahead and take that one up.
Yeah, he could have. I like how unselfish they are. He had either option, and to watch Aycorp go grab that ball and just swallow it up, that made it acceptable to me the way he did that. But he had two great options right there.
First free throw up, rattles in.
It's not going to get any, Risco with this lineup on the court, and again, there's a message being sent to those two key players at Risco. They're going to sit over there and watch this, and hopefully it'll make an impact on them.
Up and in. 40-point lead. I didn't see this coming, I'll be honest.
No, not at all.
My apologies to Bernie.
Yeah.
I'm a believer, not that I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I think that was what we saw in Risco, with Rogers' performance.
All right, back in 60. It's going to be a quick one. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Scott Cruz. And, Coach, it has been all Bernie here tonight.
Yeah, Risco's got Rogers and Fortner back in. Hopefully we'll see them respond with a really good fourth quarter. It's going to be a quick one, but hopefully they can kind of salvage their night, maybe make the score look a little more respectable.
Nice tie up there by Caleb Gotze as Kane Hobgood penetrates in the lane.
Yeah, there was no place for Hobgood to go there, and again, I'm sure Coach Long would have preferred several passes.
Jace Gotze over on the left side, pressured by Braxton Arnold as the clock continues to tick. And it will, unless we get out in 30. Fortner, no basket, foul on the floor. And we've got some fresh bodies getting ready to check in, fresh faces. Here's Stryker Harris, a freshman, checking in along with number 22, Weston Walker. And how about the job he did the other night?
Yeah.
Along with Rashad Akins.
Yep. Yeah, Bernie's going to rest some people. They're going to get ready for tomorrow night's matchup, and they're going to win them a big trophy if they play this well.
Fortner would have liked to see him use the left hand.
Yep.
But goes up with the right, and that helps him draw the foul, the contact.
I guess so. I was just ready to see him or Rogers do anything, honestly. He has been active on the boards, and I will give him that. He's got 10.7 rebounds, so he has been active. They need a whole lot more out of Rogers tonight. In fairness to Rogers, if you look out on the court, those guys are sitting on the bench now, but everybody that guarded Rogers, one, they knew where he was, and two, they're physical, they're strong kids, they're quick kids, they can all move their feet, so there wasn't a lot of openings for Rogers tonight.
Fortner up, back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Controlled by the aforementioned Weston Walker. Already getting his name in the scores book, and he's just now going to the offensive end. Number 10, Josiah Copeland. Clears it out 12, Dyson Arnold. Head of the key for Rashad Atkins. Guarded there tightly by Braden Carteller. Weaves it to Copeland. He penetrates, almost travels. Kicks it out to number 24, Creed Arnold, 6'1" junior. Mules continue to work the perimeter. Between the legs, backs it out for Josiah Copeland. Inside of 6 minutes left, 61-23. Mules lead as they try to advance to the championship of their own tournament. Now it's knocked away, fight for it, and jump ball is called as Eli Rogers helped tie it, and here comes 3 Tigers, 12, 22, and 32. That's going to be Braden Rawlings, the freshman, 5'8", Caden White, 6' junior, and number 32, 6'3" sophomore, Will Bunting.
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch for 5.5 minutes, see who wants to stand out here. A lot of guys coming off the bench, a lot of younger players, less experience. Nice take.
And
wow. I don't know if I saw a walk there, Coach.
Did?
I don't know if I saw a walk there.
I don't think it's going to matter.
We're going to play a 2-2-1, back to a 2-3.
24 clears
Creed
it out.
Arnold, nice.
Creed Arnold.
Long, lanky.
Gets it off number 10, Josiah Copeland. Stone away by Braden Carteller. Carteller takes it himself, pushes tempo on the right side, kicks it off right corner. Number 12, Braden Rawlings. Gets it back to Carteller. Head the key for Will Bunting. He puts up a jumper, ill-advised, rebound Mules. Clears to Dyson Arnold. Ill-advised pass, and Coach Brad Botch gets a touchdown there. Although Coach is getting a touch.
The emphasis on old with me.
Yeah. All right. Risco brings it up on the left side. Jace Gotze. Pressure by Rashad Atkins. Kicks it off left corner. They'll force a 3. And how about that take by Caden White?
Yeah, nice shot by Caden. Nothing but net.
Rashad Atkins pressured by Jace Gotze. 4 minutes and ticking. And he is going to get bailed out by a foul, I believe.
Yeah, you're seeing some of these kids really try to do a lot. I mean, I know they're excited. They're really trying to show Coach that they need to be out there, and that's exciting to see. But yeah, he was forcing that. He's a hard-nosed player, though.
All right, Rashad Atkins, right wing, pressured by 23, Abel Hickerson, who just checked in for Coach Brandon Blankenship, 5'10" sophomore. Number 20, Jace Gotze, pump fakes, clears out. Will Bunting will try a 3. The big fella stepping out and knocking down a tray.
Yeah, nice-looking three-pointer there from Bunting.
Risco flirting with 30, 61-29. If they hit another one, that clock may stop for a little bit. I think that's fine with Coach Long as he rests his players. Rashad Atkins, front of the rim, no good. Rebound again by Bunting. Outlets to Jace Gotze. Gotze gets it across between the circles. Right wing for Bunting. Pressured by Josiah Copeland. Weaves it to number 12, Braden Rawlings. Left 3, fakes it, Gotze, blocked by number 24, Creed Arnold. And here comes number 12, Dyson Arnold. And there goes number 10, Josiah Copeland. Tit for tat as bodies continue to come in and out fresh for Coach Jason Long. Risco, head of the key. They'll force up a 2. He's not scared as number 12, Braden Rawlings off the bench, the freshman.
Yeah, a little freshman, man. You like to see that. We've seen a lot of freshmen on the court tonight.
We've got a cool 30-point lead. Bernie's going to try a 3. Checkmate. Knocked down by Dyson Arnold. Anything you can do, I can do better, he says.
Yeah,
Risco.
Dyson says, let's just keep running this clock. Let's just keep this clock moving.
Braden Rawlings almost takes out John Jones there. Mr. Jones doing a little bobbing and weaving. Back in 30 seconds, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. James Hott is joined here by Coach Scott Cruz, and we're getting ready to have the answer to our first semifinal, and that's the Bernie Mules, the number 1 seed, getting ready to advance to championship night here at Bernie High School. Always a fun night. Glad to be a part of it. Enjoyed my time here with you, Coach.
Yeah, man, this is fun, and this next game, you know, I look forward to this game, and I thought it'd be real competitive. Hopefully the next one will be. Nice board.
Oh, going up strong.
Look at the bench go crazy about, oh, you love to see that. That's great.
Weston Walker.
Freshman.
Picking up where he left off the other night.
Yeah, really exciting to watch. Another freshman.
Wow.
Yeah, Bernie's having a night. Bernie's having a tournament. They haven't been challenged in the least, so we'll see. We'll see if Campbell or Bloomfield can challenge them tomorrow night. But I'm telling you, in this gym, if they play this well, we might have another running clock tomorrow night.
You might have to go across state lines to find a taker for these Mules if they keep it up. Risco, back of the rim, no good. Kicked off of number 23, Abel Hickerson. And it's just a matter of formalities at this point, Coach.
Yep, I'm sure we're going to see a kid stand in the corner and dribble the ball for a second here, about 15 of them.
Dyson Arnold. As the Bernie Mules are clapping it up, and why not? They're getting a standing O on their home court. Your final, 68-31. Bernie will move on to championship tomorrow night against the winner of our next game, the Campbell Camels. Or will it be the upset-minded Bloomfield Wildcats? Coach, total us up real quick and get us out of here.
Yeah, we'll start with Risco. They only had 31 points. Eli Rogers, 2 points, 4 rebounds. Owen Fortner, 10 points. He had the 7 boards. You just got to have more out of those guys. And again, I think Coach Blankenship challenged them. Jace Godsey, 2 points. Caden White, 3. Braden Cartiller, 3. Caleb Godsey, 6 points and a rebound. Will Bunning had that 3 towards the end, and then 3 rebounds. And then again for Bernie, this could take a while. 68 points. I'm sure Coach Long's most proud of his defense. Kane Hobgood, 15 points and a board. Josiah Copeland, 2 points. Braxton Arnold, 9 points, 3 rebounds. Blaine Morgan, 13 points. Did a little bit of everything. John Aycock, 6 points, 11 rebounds, played bigger than that, made a big impact. Hunter Massey, 2 points, 5 rebounds. Wisson Walker, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Creed Arnold, 2 rebounds. Dyson Arnold, 3 points. Chase Geiling had a big night with 14. He did a lot, kind of ran the show. And again, Bernie with another blowout win. And again, just a fun atmosphere for them in front of their home crowd.
So we'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. We're going to go to some of our fine sponsors who make this possible. Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to semifinal action from Bernie here on Aycorp Sports. Our second semifinal game is between the number 3 seed Campbell Camels and the number 7 seed Bloomfield Wildcats. Campbell is now 2-0 on the season after their win over Clarkton Tuesday. The Camels had 4 players in double figures, led by Keenan Siebert with 18 points. Carson Belcher had 11, Ethan Siebert had 10 to go along with 8 rebounds, and also 10 for Norris Siebert. They pushed the ball inside well against a smaller Clarkton team. Bloomfield slowed the game down on Portageville, as they are apt to do. They were led in scoring by freshman Braden Upchurch, who had 19 points, 12 of which came from the three-point line. Senior Lane Gregory had 14, 12 of which were in the second half. The final double-digit score for Bloomfield was Carter Edwards with 10. This one has a chance to be an excellent game. Lots of questions, though. Can Coach Sindel and his Wildcats of Bloomfield control the tempo? Can Coach Crockett of Campbell and his crew use their size advantage inside to control the game? I think Campbell comes out with a win in this one in a very, very close and well-played contest. Stay tuned and we'll take you courtside to Bernie for the action here on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome back to the Bernie Invitational Tournament at Aycorp Sports. We have half of our championship matchup set. Now it's time for semifinal number 2. This game features the number 3 seeded Campbell Camels taking on the number 7 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats. Alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Scott Cruz, I am James Hodges. Coach, this has been an interesting matchup and one not many people expected to see.
Oh, it's exciting. The Bloomfield Wildcats came in as a 7 seed, went toe-to-toe with Portageville Bulldogs. Maybe the overseeded number 2 seed in the opening round didn't matter. Bloomfield played outstanding, coming away with an impressive 52-42 victory. They were led in scoring by freshman Braden Upchurch, 19 points, had all the threes we were so excited about. Senior Lane Gregory led the show as the point guard with 14 points, 7 big rebounds. Coach Ben Sindel had this team clicking on Tuesday night. I can't wait to see what we have in store tonight. We're getting familiar with the Campbell Camels. It's the third time that Aycorp Sports has already covered them this season. They used a very balanced attack in our nightcap on Tuesday night against the Clarkton Reindeer. The Camels posted 4 double-figure Sieberts. Kenan Siebert, 19. Noah Siebert, 12. Wyatt Siebert, 11. Ethan Siebert, 10. The Camels, under new coach Dave Crockett, they're off to a 2-0 start. And again, one of these teams is going to play for the big trophy tomorrow night against a very, very, very tough Bernie team.
Yeah, starters here for the Wildcats, number 5, Lane Gregory, along with number 12, Carter Edwards, number 13, Wyatt Golden, number 23, Colton Moore, and for the Campbell Camels, number 12, Kenan Siebert, number 24, Caden Mayberry, number 23, Carson Belcher, number 5, Ethan Siebert, number 30, Wyatt Siebert. Campbell Camels are coached by first-year head coach Dave Crockett and assisted by Brody Moore. The Wildcats are coached by Ben Sindel, assisted by Miles Erhan and Dylan Bader. Get ready for the tip. And it's controlled in the backcourt. Campbell wearing their visiting black uniforms with Campbell across the chest in white numerals.
Oh, right.
Stolen away by number 23, Colton Moore. Gets it to number 5, Lane Gregory. He wastes no time off the rim. Ripped out by Campbell. They're off and running. 24, Caden Mabry on the right wing. Head of the circle, 2-man game. He'll try fader. Back of the rim, no good. Ripped out by number 12, Carter Edwards.
Bloomfield going to be slow pace, deliberate. Ben Sindel knows how to take a group of kids that are maybe undermatched and pull off wins. He's a very fine coach. He's a great game planner, and can't wait to see if Bloomfield is up to this task. Campbell is going to be a formidable foe.
Number 5, Lane Gregory gets it in the circle to Parker. Kicks out right corner for Golden. Skips it off left side. They'll clear it out. Reset to Lane Gregory. Pressured by number 23, Carson Belcher. Between the legs. Puts up a shot. Gets his own rebound on the left side. Right hand, no good. Tipped out. Campbell off and running. Gets it to Siebert. Pressured by 2 defenders. Wisely backs it out. Head of the key. They'll try a 3. Back of the rim. Look at Siebert on the boards. Fight for it. Bloomfield clears. Number 11, Arthur Gooden. Boy, the pace has just started off.
It's frantic. Again, Bloomfield is going to walk the ball up the court. They've gotten a lot of nice attempts here early. They just need something to fall.
With 13, Wyatt Golden kicks it off. Number 12, Carter Edwards. They'll try 3 left side. Rebound, Bloomfield. Kicked out of bounds. John Whitaker is pointing to the far end. So Bloomfield's wearing their home white unis, trimmed in gold, purple numerals. We'll have the basketball. Just over 6 minutes left in this opening frame. Winter moves on to face the host Bernie Mules. 3-pointer rattles out, ripped out by the Wildcats. Cleared by number 5, Gregory. Gregory pushes tempo on, check that, to Siebert. And he's going to get fouled by the Wildcats.
Yeah, Bloomfield playing with a lot of energy.
And the Camels will inbound just to the left of us. 23, Belcher. Nice 3 there, coach, by Ethan Siebert.
Yeah, in rhythm. Great little elevation. Nice follow through. Just a good looking shot here. The Camels are on the board.
Lane Gregory on the right side, skips it over. They'll try the left corner for Colton Moore. Working the perimeter, pressured by number 23, Carson Belcher. They'll try 3. Oh, that looked excellent elevation over Kenan Siebert.
Bloomfield is fired up. They're in a 1-2-2 zone. They're playing with a lot of energy. We just got a rebound here. This is a tie ball game. This is going to be a good one.
Gregory, pressured by Kenan Siebert, the aforementioned. Dribbles with the left hand, kicks it out for 3. They'll try one. Rattles it in. What a shot there by Wyatt Golden.
Oh, this is fun to watch. I just love seeing kids get so excited, and I hope they can contain that and not pick up some crazy fouls.
Wyatt Siebert misses it. Rebound by the Wildcats.
They're just starting off the game doing just what you need to do if you're the 7 seed trying to make a run at the final championship game.
Lane Gregory rims out, knocked out of bounds by Wyatt Siebert. Check that's off Gregory. So the Camels, Kenan Siebert will inbound on the far end. Coach Dave Crockett.
Gregory's just had a tough time finishing. He's doing what it takes. He's getting to the rim. He's getting inside. Got to finish.
Kicks it out. Kenan all by his lonesome. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound. Far side, Wyatt Golden. Cleared out to the point guard, Lane Gregory. Just over 4 minutes. Number 7, upside-minded. Bloomfield Wildcats up 6-3 over the number 3 seed Camels. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Carson Belcher. Belcher pushing tempo, gets it to Kenan Siebert. Over 4 defenders. Ill-advised, rebound by Gregory. Fight for it, controlled, whistle.
Yeah, Campbell's really playing undisciplined right now. They're taking crazy shots. I don't think Coach would, like the shot selection, and then they're just kind of reaching and slapping, and I'm surprised they didn't get a foul called earlier than that, actually.
That's going to go against 24, Caden Mayberry. Lane Gregory weaves it to Wyatt Golden, who's dangerous from outside. Whistle, I believe that's going to go 23, Coach Carson Belcher.
Yeah, just more reaching. And again, I'm sitting here already wondering, when is Campbell going to pressure Bloomfield? I just don't know if Bloomfield can handle pressure. Portageville never pressured them. You just think a 7 seed is going to have to show you that they can handle some type of full court pressure.
Lane Gregory kicks it out. And it's off that time. Wyatt Golden just wasn't ready for it, Coach. He thought it was tipped.
Yeah, I initially did too.
But it's going to be Camel basketball. On the right wing, skipped over Kenan Siebert. Nice ball movement, Coach.
Yes.
Misses it, gets his own rebound.
Got to finish. Great
Wyatt
ball
Golden.
movement, like you said. Got to finish. Campbell's frustrated right now.
Lane Gregory, he'll walk it up on the right side. Waiting for him is Carson Belcher. Head of the key for Carter Edwards. Back to Gregory. Misses off the left side. Run out by the Camel. Skip it over to the aforementioned Mayberry. Passes up a 3. Kicks it out wide open on the right side. Got it. Nice stroke there, Coach, by Ethan Siebert.
Yeah, another good-looking 3.
6-6. Just over 2 minutes left to play in what appears to be an evenly matched game. Wildcats kick it out to Lane Gregory. Penetration lane, Wisely kicks it out. They'll try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by big Wyatt Siebert. Gives way to Kenan Siebert on the right wing to 23, Carson Belcher. And that time, just a little overzealous, is Arthur Gooden. He went for the steal. And that's going to be his second, Coach.
Yeah, he's one of those that's playing with so much passion and excitement, but now we got the freshman Upchurch coming in, and again, he really did do a lot to spark the Bloomfield Wildcats in their win over Portageville.
Siebert rims out. Campbell cleaning it up. The trash man, Noah Siebert.
Yep. Good looking body. Got the size that Bloomfield doesn't have.
Lane Gregory, as the pace slows just a tad. Dribbles, kicks it out, weaves it to the aforementioned freshman, Mr. Upchurch. Gregory, back head of the key, pressure by Keenan. Coach Ben Sindel has widened him up over here on the left side. Clears it out. They'll check inside to Edwards. Edwards kicks it out. Gregory for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by the Camels. They're off and running. Number 5, Siebert gets it off Wyatt's left kneecap and just wasn't quite ready for that one, Coach.
Yeah, a little low. Tough for the big man to catch. He's not incredibly tall, but he's a big fella and a stocky fella, strong fella, and it's tough to catch down there below the knee on that long bounce pass.
Number 5, Lane Gregory. Waiting on him is Caden Raymer, 5'10", junior guard for Coach Crockett. 3-point Upchurch, already getting in the scorebook.
Yeah,
I see that look on your face.
1 for 1 from the 3-point line. His brother was a fine player, and this freshman doesn't seem to play like a freshman.
Kenan Siebert on the right side, back head of the key for another Siebert. Siebert playing 2-man game. Oh, the bank is open here in southern Stoddard County.
Yeah, it was earlier, and it's still open.
Campbell goes up 11-9, inside of 30 at first quarter action. Winner moves on to 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Gregory forces a 3, ill-advised, rebounded by Ethan Siebert. All by his lonesome on the left side, skips it off. Kenan Siebert all alone, 3! You've got to go out there and contest that shot. 14-9, Bloomfield's up. Have things have changed. 13, Wyatt Golden. Upchurch, ill-advised, 14-9, back in 60 seconds. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
And Coach, take us through some of this field goal percentage here and what we're looking at here.
Yeah, neither team is able to score inside, which again, if you're Campbell and you've got this height advantage, you know, they're only 1 of 7 inside the arc. Bloomfield's 0 for 5. Grigory's had a lot of those attempts. You're just thinking that he's going to get going here in a little bit. And so he's a competitor, so I expect to see him find a way to get the ball in the basket.
Lane Gregory gets it off head, the key for Carter Williams. Back to Gregory, 2-man game, weaves it to Upchurch. Kicks it out to Wyatt Golden. Clears out, shake and bake by Gregory. Kicks it out, he'll try a 3, back of the rim, no good, ripped out by number 23, Carson Belcher. Campbell's pushing tempo on the right side. Oh, it's thrown away by Gregory. 1-on-1.
Got the charge.
Yeah. Mabry, what was he doing back there?
I don't know. I was surprised to see him back here. I do not know.
I turned around and all I see is a blitz.
As soon as I saw him back there, I thought, why is he back there? But I am so excited to see this many charges in this tournament. I don't know if they're happening at other places at Oran and the other tournaments, but man, we have seen a lot of tough kids step in, square up, take the hit, get the charge. It's a huge play.
Well, back in the day, some of you old basketball fans here in Southeast Missouri remember Buddy Hendricks at East Prairie, Hall of Fame coach out in North Carolina. He had a charge board back in the 80s. And
yeah, I was trying to tell Bobby that. I played with Eric Boyer. He had 18 charges his senior year, you know, and it was just a badge of honor, every one of them. And we taught that, you know, we were taught that. And it's good to see that it might be coming back.
Oh, absolutely.
There might have been another one right there.
Now 3-point rattles in.
All right.
Nice take there by Carter Edwards.
Yeah, Bloomfield's not going to go away. They're another team that's they're going to play hard all year long. Ben's going to expect it. The kids, they respect their coach. They play hard for him. And
Caden Raymer, he'll try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Fight for it. That's going to go off the right kneecap of number 12, Carter Edwards.
Yep. And that one was,
or check that.
No, it was.
Yeah. I was like, am I seeing things?
You saw it correctly.
Okay.
And I'll leave it at that.
All right. Not trying to show anybody up here. It's just what I saw.
There goes Gregory. There goes Gregory. Look at this tie ball game. Gregory's going to get going. This is getting exciting.
Kennan Siebert on the right wing. Back to Kennan. 2-man game with Belcher. Wildcats pushing out Kennan. Look at the move. Knocked out Raymer with the rebound. Stolen away by Ethan Gregory. Check that.
Yes.
Gregory.
Oh, okay. Is there two? Oh, okay.
Up and in. Wildcats up by 2. Belcher with the basketball. Gets it to Kennan Siebert. Coach Crockett directing traffic. He's wanting to get it down here to Noah Siebert. Oh, look at the job by getting in the pass lane by Carter Edwards. Kennan Siebert wide open for 3.
Got it.
You can't leave him open.
Got it. Coach Crockett with a quick timeout.
Back in 30, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
And we're back here. Coach Scott Cruz joining me here on the stage at Bernie High School, and what's been a fun night thus far. Winner of this one will move over in that final spot on the right side of the bracket as Lane Gregory on the right side weaves it to number 13, Wyatt Golden. Gets it off to the freshman Upchurch, and he's going to be fouled against number 21, Noah Siebert. Just over 5 minutes left to play in the first half. 17-16, Campbell's lead. Gregory gets it off to 23, front of the rim. Gregory gets the rebound.
Boy, it's like Campbell just wasn't even ready. It's like they didn't even know the ball was inbounded.
On the right side,
and he's going to get going. He's a competitor.
Another lead change, 18-17, Wildcats lead. Wyatt Siebert gets it off to Ethan Siebert. Kenan Siebert, finally, he's human. He misses one. Clears it out to number 23, Carson Belcher. Kenan decides better, high percentage shot. Wow. Kenan Siebert, have yourself a night, young man.
Nice strong take on the baseline. But again, I'm going to ask, when is Campbell going to full court press this team to see if they can handle it? I don't understand assuming that Bloomfield can handle pressure.
Cleared out by number 30, Wyatt Siebert. Gets it to Kenan Siebert. Back to Ethan Siebert. There's a lot of Sieberts. On the right side for three. Got it. Carson Belcher knocks it down. 22-18. Campbell back up inside of 4 minutes. And now we've got a little touch foul. A little ticky-tack on number 5, Ethan Siebert. Just a little overzealous there, Scott, trying to make a little too much happen.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed in Ethan the other night. I really like kids that play with no emotion, and you know, you're going to get up there and pressure. You can't be surprised when they make that call. You're up there. You, like you said, overzealous. It doesn't even. Even now they're riding, they're bumping. You're going to have to be more disciplined, or you're going to have to expect fouls to be called.
He tried behind the back.
Yep.
And Coach Sindel just has that look on his face. He's slow down.
Yep.
You can read his lips. Slow down.
Yep.
So Wildcats will inbound in front of their own bench. Gregory wiping the sweat off of his brow. And he's doing a fine job of leading the point here for Coach Ben Sindel. On the right side, gets it off to Wyatt Golden. Kicks it off, penetration, Upchurch. Back to Gregory, pressured by Kenan Siebert. Kick it out, and they tried to find a connection, I believe, with Colton Moore there, Coach.
Yeah, and Ben's trying to slow him down, and he doesn't just mean by going up the court slow. They've got to slow down on offense. They just dribble, they're frantic, they're playing at a real high speed, and you just got to slow down. The game can't be played on 10 all the time.
Lane Gregory will slow it down. Coach Sindel is directing traffic from the far sideline. Gets it off right corner for Wyatt Golden. Misses a shot is Gregory. Gregory with the ball, weaves it to Upchurch. He almost travels, airs it out
right
from
on,
three.
Right on line, just a little short.
Inside of 3 minutes left to play here in the first half. What's been a fun one thus far.
Nice.
He almost travels, pump fake. Rebound.
Doesn't follow the shot. Again, just nice spin. He almost traveled, and then you just got to foul it if you're going to miss that bunny and put it right back in.
Three-pointer all by him. Nice take there, Coach, by Carter Edwards. Timeout, Sindel.
Yeah.
Stay with us, folks. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports. we're back here. Coach Scott Cruz and Coach, anything glaring at you on the? We've had a lot happen here in the first half. Looking at the stat board, I got to see Kennan with 11.
Yeah, we've started scoring inside just a little bit at both ends of the floor. Not a lot, still jacking up a lot of threes, but a lot of energy in this gym. It's just a really fun game to watch and to call.
Kennan Siebert, who has half of his team's points, 11 of the 22 as they lead by 1. Kennan tries a 3, rims out, tipped out. Siebert is fouled. I believe that's going to go against Upchurch, possibly Gregory. We'll see who it's going to go against Gregory. That's his second personal. Both teams with 2 team fouls, just over 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Kennan Siebert. Back to number 5, Ethan Siebert. On the perimeter as the Wildcats continue in the zone defense, moving around, closing out. Siebert forces one, rebound by the freshman Upchurch. Wisely clears it to his PG, number 5, Lane Gregory. Pushes tempo on the right side. Weaves it to number 13, Wyatt Golden. Now we've got another foul on number 5, Ethan Siebert. And here comes number 0, Caden Raymer. And there goes Ethan Siebert.
Yeah, boy, I love Ethan's fire. I love his grit. I love his toughness, but he is going to have to learn to not pick up silly, and I would even call them, they're not smart fouls.
Gregory on the left side forces it in.
Another one.
And that's an offensive foul on Lane Gregory. Is that his third? Yep. I believe it is.
Yep.
And that young man's down. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, he got some collateral damage. Gregory came down, but then another Bloomfield player kind of got tripped up and then kind of body slammed him while he was on the floor.
While we're waiting here, the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave is transitioning from football season to basketball season as well. Make sure to check them out every Monday morning, recapping games from the week before and make predictions about the future. I know you will want to tune in to hear who they think are the best teams and players in Southeast Missouri. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts. If you want, you can see them and hear them. Check them out on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. I do want to give a shout out. Cameras tonight, Matthew Williams, Nate Lewis, Dylan Stevens, and Noah Burnett. Graphics, Tyler Lassiter. Matt Walker switching stats, Nate Lewis and Matthew Williams. Best crew in the business, bar none. Kennan Siebert with a 3. Knocks it down, picks up where he left off, Coach. That's 14.
Yeah, he's kind of feeling it. He's itching to shoot. He's in rhythm.
Bloomfield, they'll try a 3, left corner, airs it out, goes begging. Look at the hustle by Upchurch. Cleared out by 23, Belcher. Belcher pushes to Kennan Siebert, sitting with 14 points. They'll try it. Nice job closing out by the Wildcats. Kennan. Boy, they got out there on him that time, did they not? Belcher getting all up in there.
Oh, now we've got someone posting up. I would love to see Wyatt Siebert stay down here on these blocks. He would be a handful for Bloomfield to guard, and instead they turn it over.
Look at the steal by Arthur Gooden. Wow, he earned that one, did he not?
Yes, sir.
Inside of 30 seconds, Wildcats with the basketball trailing by 4. They weave it out to number 4, Upchurch. Forces it up, knocked out by the aforementioned Gooden. Kennan Siebert, nice J. Off the back of the rim, no good. 4 seconds, he doesn't know the time. 3, now he does. 2 at the buzzer. So, 25-21, a 4-point lead for the number 3 seeded Campbell's over the number 7 seeded and upset-minded Bloomfield Wildcats. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. You're watching the Bloomfield Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Hi, I'm Sharon Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
And we're back here, and Coach, take us through the halftime statistics of this one.
Yeah, you know, first for Bloomfield, they're down 25-21. Bloomfield had a rebound from Braden Upchurch. Actually, they had 3 points and a rebound from Braden Upchurch. Came right in, hit a 3. Lane Gregory, 6 points and a rebound. Took him a while to get going. Carter Edwards, 3 points, 4 rebounds. Wyatt Golden, 6 points, 2 rebounds. Colton Moore, 3 points. Caden Graham, 3 points. They've had a lot of energy this half. They're really slowing the game down, trying to be deliberate, trying for their second upset in a row. On the other side, for Campbell, you got Kenan Siebert, who came out on fire, 14 points, 1 rebound. Caden Mayberry didn't score. We had Carson Belcher, 3 points, 2 rebounds. You got Ethan Siebert, 6 points, 6 rebounds. I'm looking for Campbell to maybe full court press Bloomfield. I'm looking for Campbell to pound the ball inside and take advantage of their height. If they do those things, I feel like it'll be a tough night, a tough second half for Bloomfield. But Sindle's got these guys playing really, really, really hard. He's got them believing, and let's see how this second half unfolds.
And it's going to start with the Camels with the basketball. Kenan Siebert post swings it out there looking for it. Top of the key, working in Wyatt Siebert. Almost travels, kicks out for Kenan for 3. Wow, it doesn't matter whether it's this end, that side. He's knocking them down from everywhere.
Nice looking shot, great rotation.
17 points by Kenan Siebert of his team's 28. 3-pointer goes begging for the Wildcats. Rebound on the loss. Long rebound. Arthur Gooden will reset to number 12, Carter Edwards. Back to the point guard of the Wildcats, Lane Gregory. Gets it off, they'll try 3 left wing, front of the rim, no good. Rebound Siebert. Ethan Siebert clears it off, wide open on the far side to Carson Belcher. No contact, no foul. Ran out by number 5, Lane Gregory. Pushes tempo on the right side for Wyatt Golden. Inside of 7 minutes, we're just getting underway here in the third quarter as Belcher goes for the steal, doesn't get it. They'll weave it off to Wyatt Golden. Pressure by number 23, Carson Belcher. Pace starting to slow just a bit as Wyatt Golden runs the baseline. He tries the three, airs it out. Rebound by Wyatt Siebert. Clears it to Kenan Siebert on the right wing. Backhead the key for Belcher. They'll swing it off for Ethan Siebert. Left wing. Back in the left corner for Caden Mayberry. Working the perimeter. And Kenan Siebert, that's his spot. A little bit short that time. Chase down the long rebound. Kenan, penetration. Wow.
Strong.
19 points for Kenan Siebert.
Strong take. Strong take.
19 of the 30. Campbell goes up by 9. 30-21. And so far, the Wildcats have had no answer for Kenan Siebert. Wyatt Golden weaves it to Ethan Gregory. Check that. Lane Gregory puts it up and in. 30-23.
Bloomfield needed that to stick around close.
Carson Belcher penetrates on the left side. Back to Ethan Siebert to Wyatt. Drives the baseline is Mayberry. Nice take there by the big man, Coach.
Yeah, that's just too easy. He got down in that dead corner, though. That's a tough place to guard. Made a nice, strong baseline move, but it was definitely too easy.
5:20 left to play in the third. Wildcats with the basketball. Gets it off number 12, Carter Edwards. Clears it to 13, Wyatt Golden. Back to Lane Gregory. They'll reset. Just over 5 minutes left to play in the third. Now it's thrown away again by Kenan Siebert. Is it 21? I think it is. Timeout on the court. Back in 30. You're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Back here, Coach James Hyde is joined here by Coach Scott Cruz, and Coach Kenan Siebert has 21 of his team's 34 points.
Yeah, he's playing hard, hitting from the outside, strong drives on the inside. That makes you tough to guard. For Bloomfield, they just got to get something going on offense, just a whole lot of dribbling around the perimeter. And I just think at one point you can move the basketball by passing.
Well, it kind of reminds you of that game. Remember that game, Name That Molina? Name That Siebert here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
In this second semifinal, Campbell with the basketball on the right side. 23, Carson Belcher. Clears out to Ethan Siebert. Swings it to Mayberry. Kenan again. Goes begging. Rebound knocked out by Lane Gregory. Pushes tempo over two defenders. Knocked out of bounds. Look at Kenan Siebert again hustling. He's all over the place. There are two number 12s out there wearing a black jersey. Kenan with the ball on the left wing. Backhead the key for Caden Mayberry. They'll try the right corner. Penetration is Belcher. Into Wyatt Siebert. Pump fakes over three defenders. Coach Crockett was wanting that one to fall, but applauds the effort by Wyatt Siebert. Inside of 4 minutes as number 21, Noah Siebert, prepares to check in.
Nice to see them pound the ball inside. I really think that that's something that they need to do. And even if they would play someone like Bernie with John Aycock on the inside, you still got to pound that ball inside, in my opinion. It just opens things up. Kenan Siebert doesn't need anything to open up tonight, but other guys may need some space, may need some things to open up for them.
Next free throw's up and in, and here comes the substitution. Number 21, Noah Siebert. We'll try to get you some scores from the Orient Invitational. If Dolan Rogers, if you're listening, check in with some scores, send them to us. Lane Gregory gets it off number 13, Wyatt Golden. Up Churchill, throw out three. Knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Campbell's basketball. Caden Mayberry gets it off on the right side. Carson Belcher. That's the way you break a press, Coach.
Absolutely.
Get it in the middle of the floor.
Absolutely.
gets his own rebound, gets the friendly roll. Noah Siebert. Number 5, Lane Gregory. And that's a foul. I believe that's the 3rd foul on Ethan Siebert. Boy, kudos to Ethan, doing a great job controlling his emotions compared to the other 9.
I agree.
It's just a whole different.
I agree. And like I said, you love that. I love that in a kid. I would love to have to draw him back and draw that emotion back and teach him to have self-control, because you don't want it to be the other way where you're trying to get a kid to play with passion and emotion and fire. So it's great to see him control those emotions tonight.
Upchurch, backhead the key for Lane Gregory. Over Mayberry, kicks it down low, pump fake, and that's going to go against number 21, Noah Siebert, who looked a little surprised on that one. And that's going to send number 23, Colton Moore, to the line as he gets ready for the free throws. Inside of 3 minutes, takes a deep breath. Takes 4 dribbles, puts up the shot. Misses off the front of the rim. 37-23. Campbell leads by 14. And, Coach, you have to think if Bloomfield's going to have a chance, they're going to need to close the gap going into the 4th. Gets his own rebound.
Nice hustle.
Tipped
Not a
out.
good pass.
Fight for it. Mayberry, look at the hustle. Coach Crockett down there coaching them up on the far end.
I couldn't stop thinking if they made me shoot free throws with something hanging in front of my eyes that would be a little more challenging.
I did have a haircut rule when I coached football.
Not sure I understand that.
Siebert, front of the rim, no good. Hey, my coach Ed Nichols had a shaving rule. Well, he was old school.
Wow.
Old school. Lane Gregory gets it off. They'll try 3. Back the rim, no good. Rebound by Carson Belcher. Belcher will walk it up on the right side. Guarded by 2 Wildcats in their zone as they extend. Works it into the block. Nice ball move up by the Camels. Front of the rim, no good. Kicked out of bounds, I believe, by number 21, Noah Siebert. Here comes a substitution. That's number 0, Caden Raymer.
Coach Crockett, he's got to be happy with the way the Camels have come out of the locker room. They just come out of the locker room looking more like a number 3 seed, as opposed to the way they started the game.
Number 13, Wyatt Golden. They'll weave it to number 5, Lane Gregory. Spin move on the right side. 2-man game with Golden. Gregory, nice back tip there, Coach, by number 24, Caden Mayberry.
Yeah, right off of Colton Moore's back.
Just a
great play. Yeah, real smart play.
Belcher getting fist bumps from the media down here. He'll go back to work. Number 5 gets it to Caden Raymer on the right side. Backhead the key. They'll check in the lane. Oh, nice look inside. Did you see the ditch by 21? Puts it up, misses it, fight for it. Rebound by the Wildcats.
Yeah, they got to finish that. That was just such a nice play. You got to reward your teammate for making such a great pass. You got to finish that.
Lane Gregory, 63 ticks left in the 3rd. Gets it stolen away by Siebert. Gets it off on the far side. Mayberry up and in. And Siebert, Ethan that is, made that one happen, Coach.
Yep. And now the dams kind of broke open here in this second half. The second half, 3rd quarter.
39-23. Campbell extends. Now they get a steal on the right side. Oh, just ill-advised. A nice hustle play. And here comes 2 substitutions. Kenan Siebert and number 30, Wyatt Siebert. Taking a seat is number 24, Caden Mayberry and Ethan Siebert. So we're just changing out Sieberts, keeping the bodies fresh for Coach Crockett.
Yeah, and I was watching Ethan come out. Boy, he is the spark plug for this team. He is the heartbeat of this team from what I can tell. And so, again, controlling those emotions is really important, but he's over there so fired up coming out of the game, slapping 5. And again, when you get teammates acting like that, feeling like that makes for a special team.
23. Carson Belcher gets it off to Kenneth Siebert, who leads all scorers with 21 of his team's 39. 8 seconds. Looking for a spot. Stolen away. Lane Gregory. Now it's back tip. Fight for it. 2 seconds. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Back in 60, you're listening to the Bernie Invitational on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
And we're back here. Coach, Campbell continues to extend, and if Bloomfield is going to come back and advance to the finals, it's going to have to be a heck of a comeback by the Wildcats.
Yeah, it really is. They've lost a lot of their fire and energy, and they've kind of come back down to earth a little bit. And Campbell came out of the locker room just like you want your number 3 seed to come out of the locker room.
Number 5 with a basketball. Lane Gregory puts up a floater over 3 defenders. Ill-advised rebound by Caden Raymer. Almost takes out John Whitaker. Swings it off left side between the circles. And he's tripped up by number 12, Carter Edwards.
Yeah, Noah Siebert's getting beat up. He's a hustler. He's been on the floor a lot tonight. He's getting banged around a little bit. He may be a little bit sore tonight.
And that's going to be the first personal on Edwards. Team foul number 1 as we just start the fourth quarter. Easy putback there, coached by Noah Siebert.
No, he's 6'3". Bloomfield has no one over 6'1", and again, nice feed, nice little inbounds play, and good finish.
Number 5, Lane Gregory, pressured by Kenneth Siebert, who's finally gone quiet for a little bit. Number 4, Upchurch, gets it off to Lane Gregory. They'll try 3. Upchurch, front of the rim, no good, ripped out, chased out, gets his own rebound. Almost stolen, saved by Wyatt Golden. They'll reset. 7 minutes remaining in regulation as Caden Mayberry prepares to check in. Colton Moore clears it to Lane Gregory, pressured by Noah Siebert. They'll weave it around, looking for a gap to Upchurch. Back to Golden. He'll try a wide open 3. You can't leave him that open. Doesn't matter what kind of lead you got.
Got it. Well, they're doing this dribble drive, this handoff, and Campbell's switching some things. They're not switching other things, so they're a little bit unsure of when, and the communication broke down there. There's Bloomfield with the steal.
Stolen away. Good job, coach, there by Colton Moore getting in the pass lane. And here comes 2 more. Now we see a fresh face, number 2, Andrew Blanco, 6-foot senior forward for Coach Ben Sendel. 41-26. They'll try 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by 24, Caden Mayberry. Cleared to Caden Raymer. Raymer dribbles off between the circles for Ethan Siebert. Back to Wyatt. Kennan. All Siebert's gotten a touch on this possession. Ethan for 3, wide open. Got it, checkmate. 44-26. Campbell extends to 18. Inside of 6 in regulation. Lane Gregory weaves it to the freshman Upchurch. Pressured by Ethan Gregory, who just knocked down a big 3. Golden, he'll try a 3. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Caden Mayberry. Takes it himself. kicks it out to Caden Raymer. Wisely, coach backs it out. Checks Ethan. They'll skip it over to Kennan as they finally close out on him. In the corner. Rebound, gets his own rebound, and coach, you can't teach height.
Yeah, another 6'3" kid, and again, Bloomfield has none of that, and no defense for that height. Nice putback.
Lane Gregory with the ball inside of 5. 20-point lead for the Campbell Camels. Looking to advance against the Bernie Mules, who were all over the Risco Tigers tonight. Nice box out there, coach, by Ethan Siebert. Just a wide body and keeps him on his tailbone and gets him out of there. Caden Raymer, that time just led Wyatt just a little bit too much there, coach. Number 5, Lane Gregory on the right side. Oh, nice deal to Blanco. Swatted away, got with the body by number 24, Caden Mayberry. He's pleading his case to no avail.
I guess there's a little body on that. Yeah, maybe a little bit on the replay you see there, but boy, a wonderful block. You still by the end of the season want to see the kid slide all the way over there and get set for that charge.
Well, Tyler Laster just all over the replays for us. We appreciate it. We also got Mr. Philip Brett back there, Luke Carter.
Man, it's fun being a part of this crew. It's just a good group of guys to work with. It's just a blast.
Anytime I show up at 3, think I'm gonna beat people here, they're already here, got everything set up. Rattles that one in. Number 2, Blanco. Gets it off. Number 5, Ethan Siebert on the right side. Swings it to Kenneth Siebert, who's had himself a night for Coach Dave Crockett. Longtime coach, first year at Campbell. Good decision by Belcher, not forcing that one up. Kennan, he'll try a 3. Wow, again, 26 points for Kennan Siebert of the 49. Campbell extends by 22 inside of 4. 3-point by the Wildcats. Checkmate. Wyatt Golden, but they cannot continue to trade buckets, coach.
No, and we're just passing the ball a few times until we can jack a 3 up and hoping it goes in, and that's just not going to be a great game plan, I don't feel.
If you're Bloomfield, you need scores and stops at this point, and the clock is not on your side.
Yeah.
As we're coming up on the 8 o'clock hour, which has been a fun night. Here's semifinal night. Looking forward to championship night here tomorrow night. Ethan Siebert gets it off.
I'd love to see Campbell back this thing out like we were talking about earlier tonight. And because, again, it's time to either shoot free throws or layups.
How about the sportsmanship by Lane Gregory down there? Both teams playing hard. I love to see them extend a hand and help each other off the court. Whistle just over 3 minutes. 49-30. Lead for the Campbell Camels over Bloomfield Wildcats.
All right. Run some clock, boys. Back this thing out. No need to do, just back this thing out. Pass this thing, play some keep away. Get ready to get fouled and make some free throws.
Ethan Siebert.
And you'll go to the finals.
They're listening to you. 24
not really.
Mayberry. I spoke
really.
too soon.
I don't see that many teams that listen to me anymore.
We're getting a little long in the tooth here on this end. All right. Good thing our memories.
All right. And again, there's not another reason to shoot anything but a layup or a free throw.
Ethan
2.5 minutes, kill that thing.
Gets it off on the right wing for Carson Belcher. Backhead the key for Ethan Siebert. Kenneth Siebert, why not? 29 points for Kennan Siebert. Wow. What a night.
Had a real hot hand all night.
Lane Gregory, he's going to draw a foul. That comes just over 2 minutes left to play in regulation.
And the reason why I say that, Coach, is I feel like at the end of the season or in a bigger game, maybe tomorrow night, there may be a reason to kill some clock. Well, you got to practice it, and teams that never do it blow my mind all the way. But you got to practice killing that clock, and you got to practice hitting those free throws and putting the team away.
Yeah,
it's a good feeling. It's a great feeling. It's a badge of honor, and you just don't see enough teams do it anymore.
Next free throw up and in, kind of like victory formation on the gridiron.
Yeah, isn't that a fun? I mean, I never coached football, but isn't that fun?
The greatest formation in football, victory formation.
The basketball version of that is not what we're doing right now. It's back it all the way out, pass the ball, and kill this clock.
Kennett's, oh my goodness,
yeah.
He just hit it.
It is fun. Yeah, it's fun. I get it. I get it, man.
32.
I get it. Scoring points is a lot of fun, and he has had one heck of a night.
Wow.
But there's also a reason to kill this clock.
Yep, up and in. We'll see if he saves from tomorrow night. They call that in the zone.
Oh, no doubt. And hey, we've watched. He's not had a lull.
He's going to shoot
another.
He is. Oh, he missed one. Finally, 24. Caden Mayberry. Back up and in, rebound.
Man, you'd like to see him be able to finish that. And again, you don't want to foul if you're Campbell, and there's no reason.
And
there's no reason to make it even close.
They do anyway.
Yeah, this is something. This is something.
55-33. Mr. Jones is going to direct Mr. Caden Graham, who just checked in for Coach Ben Sindel. And we've got a substitution, another fresh body, Lawson Bledsoe, 5'9" junior forward. Good to see some fresh faces out here.
Yeah, we're to the point where if you're jacking up those, it looks a little disrespectful. You got Bloomfield with all their subs in, and again, I don't know. This game should be played a certain way, in my opinion.
Yeah. You're old school like me.
I must be.
Number 5, Lane Gregory.
Gregory's played hard all night.
Blanco fighting for it.
Don't foul, boys. Don't foul. There you go. Good job going straight up. Don't foul. Nope.
Yeah, you just an obvious size advantage. I mean, that just.
They did a great job on this side going straight up. They had 4 hands up. Bloomfield is not going to be able to make that. They could have done, you just got to refrain from the foul. Kenan Siebert comes out to a nice little ovation, and boy, he deserved it. He had some night. I know his daddy's proud and should be. Mom's somewhere proud. Yeah, she's over to score.
Oh, yeah.
That was fun to watch. And again, never had a lull. We never saw a dry patch from him. He didn't miss 3 or 4 in a row.
No.
He was smoking hot all night long, and he looks like the type of kid that plays with that type of energy just every night out.
You got Rhett Carr checking in along with Drew Wiedenbeiner. Good to see some fresh faces. 55-34. Just a matter of formalities here, Coach.
Yeah.
Ethan Siebert.
Just play hard and finish this thing out. Campbell's got a championship game to play in tomorrow night.
And Bloomfield will have a third-place game to play against the Risco Tigers.
Yep.
Should be a fun one. We look forward to bringing it to you here on Aycorp Sports. Number 3, Lawson Bledsoe. Fight for it as the Bloomfield faithful head for the exits. 27.2 ticks remaining. Number 5, Ethan Siebert will inbound, sneaks it in. Missed shot by Lawson Bledsoe.
Oh, you'd like to see some of these guys that haven't played get the name in the book.
Wide open, no, fakes it. They'll try a 3. Back of the rim, no good.
Nope.
Caden Raymer with the rebound, 12 seconds, and he's fouled. I believe that's going to go against number 11, Arthur Gooden. And here comes number 4, Braden Upchurch, the freshman, as that's the 5th foul on Arthur Gooden.
Arthur's fouled out.
That was a quiet 5. Stolen away by Upchurch, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 1 second.
I'm thinking with 1 second to go, we probably won't hear another whistle, but I'm not sold.
Stranger things have happened. Man. Free throw up. Rims out.
Bowen Upchurch, he had such a night, and then this is a letdown, but he's a freshman, and that's kind of what you expect to see. He's a freshman.
He makes that one. Cool 20-point lead. That's the way it's in. 55-35. The number 3 seeded Camels defeat the number 7 seeded upside-minded Bloomfield Wildcats 55-35. And Coach, please update us on the statistics. Maybe not. Kind of went away.
Yeah, well, we got for Bloomfield. We got those guys still on. There we go. For Bloomfield. No, for Campbell. Let's go with Campbell. Let's look here and start with Ethan Siebert, 6 points, 7 rebounds. We had Caden Raymer with 2 rebounds, but really Kenan Siebert, again, can't say enough great things about him. 32 points, high percentage, shot 50% from the field. 50% from the three-point line, 57% from two-point line. I mean, he was hot, and that was fun to watch. Noah Siebert, 6 points, 4 rebounds. Caden Mayberry, 6 points, 3 rebounds. Wyatt Siebert, 1 point and 7 rebounds, played big on the boards. Carson Belcher, 3 points, 2 rebounds. And then, again, for Bloomfield, they played hard. They came out with a good first half. You had Caden Graham, 3 points, 3 rebounds. Andrew Blanco, 1 point, 1 rebound. You had Weston Smith, 2 points. You had Braden Upchurch, 3 points, 1 rebound. Lane Gregory, 8 points, 2 rebounds. Carter Edwards, 3 points, 4 rebounds. Wyatt Golden, 12 and 2. Colton Moore, 4 and 1, and that rounded out their scoring. Again, a 20-point win for Campbell. And tomorrow night's championship game is going to be a good one. If Bernie plays that well, they are going to be very, very, very hard to beat in this gym.
They are. I do want to update you. Upcoming on Aycorp Sports, what a week this has been with 2 amazing tournaments going simultaneously. Next week, we will be bringing you arguably the best conference tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament from the Sykeston Fieldhouse. We tip off Monday night at 5 o'clock with the 8-9 matchup between the Kennett Indians and the New Madrid County Central Eagles. The number 3 seeded Jackson Indians will take on the Poplar Bluff Mules at 7:30. And the number 2 seeded Sykeston Bulldogs will take on the number 7 seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs in the nightcap at 8. I do want to mention, we work for the best team around here that make us look good. The cameras this evening: Matthew Williams, Nate Lewis, Dylan Stevens, Noah Burnett. Graphics: Tyler Laster. Switching: Matt Walker. Stats: Nate Lewis, Matthew Williams. We got Philip Brett back there working stats for us. Just the best crew around. Andrew Moore, our crew chief. I'm blessed to be a part of this. I know you are too, Coach.
Yeah, it's so much fun. I'm so blessed to be same thing. It's just a wonderful, fun time.
So, for my partner, Scott Cruz, this is Coach James Child signing off. Switch over to the Orient Invitational and stay with those guys on Aycorp Sports.